Okay. Okay. All right. Yo, what's up, Lotus? Good. All right, we should be good. Have you tried Call of Dragon yet? What's Call of Dragon? What's that? The Desu Light things to follow. Okay, so technically it's day 2 because we started the account late last night. Somewhat of a build for Albedo now. What'd you do? The Desu Light things to follow, homie. Alright, let's see what we get for our... Let's do 2 Albedo summons. But Mindeston thinks to follow. Like Clash of Clans? Oh no. I just found out you did a new player guide for the Overlord event. Was just finishing live. Yep, this is day 2 of it. Part 2 of it. Let's say welcome out. I saw you live on YouTube this time, Mia. What's up, Mia? How you been? But no, I have not. I don't play many games. I'll be honest, the only games I play outside of playing E7 are sponsors. I really don't play any other video games. Rastafaris, how you been? I'm loving Overlord Collab. What are you loving about it? You know, with Dustina? Yeah, I'm still doing Dustina. But hey, what's up, Nick? Are you asking, can I post in chat? Yeah, you can post your build in chat. I don't care. Good, how about you? I barely open Twitch these days. That's fair. I'm doing alright. There's really nothing new. Just living life. I got Crozet from Adventure's Path random 4 stars. I have Rose. Whom do I prioritize? You just put either one of them in Grace of Growth. Crozet's more consistent than Rose. So I would still suggest put Crozet in Grace of Growth. That's all you gotta do. Alright. Spark. No 5 stars yet. Oh, there's Crozet. Alright, well. Hog. By the way, you get Eins yet? On my main account, yeah. I released a video on YouTube. I released of my RTA matches yesterday on YouTube. You can watch me play Eins. I can get the video for you if you want it. It's on my Discord. You can do a side quest now. You can't on a new account until you clear 1010, I'm pretty sure. It's not on 1010. Wait, I can already do a side story? Oh my god, you can? Wow. Okay. Alright, well, hey. You can get Eins instantly. That's funny. Alright, you don't have to clear 1010. You get Eins right away. Eins is dog, you're dog. Kind of wish they were a little bit better, yeah. I mean, did we really expect them to be very good? Realistically, did we expect them to be very good? No, we did not. So, first live was pretty annoying that you didn't check. I just figured to open side story, usually you have to go to chapter 1010. I mean, we're not going to mess with them anyway yet. It really doesn't matter. I'm not going to use them to clear story, am I? I mean, we can put them on the team, I guess. I don't know. Let's put them on the team for clearing story. Why not? Let's switch them up for Dustina. Just do no healer for it first. Nah, let's just ignore we have him. Let's just ignore we have him until later. But yeah, I didn't know you could get them right away. I mean, it makes sense you can get them right away because they wouldn't want people to start the game and not be able to get them. Like, that's the whole reason they start Epic 7. They have to play the game for 10 hours before they even get them. Not high elo, so it should be okay. Wait, oh, you posted it? Let me check it. Oh, that's your albedo build? I mean, it's fine. It's a build. I mean, albedo, as long as you pick her on the right spot, she'll work. I got pretty lucky and got early albedo. I haven't finished my wyvern team. What do you recommend I should do? You can just skip out on wyvern for now if you want. As a new player, you can skip out on wyvern for now, and just that'll be your first focus after farming this event for a bit. Because the best thing you can farm is this event. So, maybe with Ainz, I like the man, but he needs a sustainer and units to benefit him a lot. And I tried cheesing Banshee with Ainz, like trying. I can get his counters, not do not enough damage. Yeah, his counters aren't ever gonna do damage. They're gonna do chip damage at most. Does the death thing actually work in PvE? I'm not sure. I know there's some bosses that it doesn't work. Oh, great. What's going on? Kind of expect him to not have a debuff against all the common units. I feel like a lot of the bosses are going to be immune to his thingy. Got asked last night, what set should I go for the event? Got 4K currency? That's up to you. Destruction's the best out of it. Destruction would probably be the best, to be fair. All right, well, we got an Ainz. Should we put Ainz on the team? Slap him in the roster? What do you think? What if we just don't use Raz, use Destina's front tank, and slam Ainz in here? What do you think about this story team? Do I have any penguins? I do. All right, we don't need to give him the epic penguin, so get him level 25. Wait, can you use Ainz in Abyss? Can you use them in Abyss? If so, that'll be fun. Probably should awaken Stunne, but who cares? Hi, thanks for showing your face. No problem. It won't be up forever. Enjoy it while you can. Probably should awaken her instead, but hey. This will be funny to go through. Alright, so let's just not use Raz though. And for Ainz, do we want to give him anything? Give him his artifact. Let's throw gear on. That'll do. Okay, so next up, what is next on the checklist of things to do? We've got clear hunt with free spirit tier. We can't do that for a long time. What's the next thing? It's clearing. Oh, it's exploring labyrinth. Let's go do labyrinth. All right. I'm really curious. Hey, what's up, Angels? I'm really curious how good we can get this account looking in a short period of time. It's gonna be fun. The thing is, I have to farm the... Dude, you can death sentence the PvE? Wait, this might be really funny. Death sentencing bosses? I'm really curious what else it mean to death sentence. So should my first star, 6-star Ainz albedo before wyvern team? No, you don't need to put any resources into them. I'm just doing it because I'm using him through this, but you don't need to put any resources into him to farm. You just put gear on them. Because when you use them in the event, they get free level 60 and full skill ups. You don't need to put any resources into them if you're gonna be doing farming that instead. Just leave them both level 5 and just throw gear on them, and it'll work. Is Janua good? Janua is insane. Janua is one of like the top characters in the game right now. Easily. I just finished my Wyvern 13 team. Now I lost. I have followed the 2023 new player guide. I have a step-by-step of what to do. Probably catch a damn stream while I was at work, Tsuchikage. Well, it is we already played with the new characters on RTA, and I'm farming on my account right now, so I have no interest in playing RTA while I'm background battling. It sounds awful. So, all right, what's Ainz's story thingies? Ooh, wait, is his things insane? No. 7. What about this one? That one ain't bad. Hey, 12 on that one. All right, so bottom Ainz. Gotta remember that, bottom Ainz. My office Wi-Fi blocks Twitch, so it's clutch. Oh, okay. Office Wi-Fi blocking Twitch. Oh, snap, that's a new player guide. Kind of. It's kind of like a let's play, but you can use it as a guide, I guess is the best way to put it. I'm just gonna play a new account and do things a little bit different because the new event's really good to farm and it's really easy. So we're just gonna do things a little different, and that way anyone who starts right now, they want Ainz is a bottom. Who knew? Everybody knew. I mean, we all knew whenever he was coming out that he was gonna be bad. Oh, wait, you're saying Ainz is bottom because I said bottom. We do bottom. I get it. Good joke. Very funny. Mind me asking, who should I be putting destruction set on, or do you have video for it? Which destruction set? Destruction set goes on any damage dealer that's going to be built below a certain speed. So like Spectre Tibri on destruction set's good. Any PvE damage dealer is good on destruction. There's any character that's built a little bit slower. If you have Janua, you can do Janua on destruction. Any damage character, basically. All right, good enough for me. I could min max a little bit more, but also like Sig, yeah, Sigret would be a good destruction set character. Okay. That is done. What do we get here? Some runes. Ooh, Corvus? Nice. Enhance equipment to +9. And all the equipment sucks that I have. Oh, you said in your guide before I needed 20 million gold for some reason, but I can't remember why. Farming or doing the side story or the story. What's it called? You know what I'm talking about? Moonlight Theater. Enhance hero skill 1 time. We are gonna enhance Raz. Actually. I'm not gonna be super efficient on this account. I'm not gonna be super efficient. I'm gonna get rid of, well, I'll save all 3 stars. I'll save all 3 stars, but 4 stars I'll get rid of some of them just to make my promoting easier. Okay, so skill enhance. Raz is way down here. Okay. Skill enhance is us 3, sure. That finishes that. That costs gold if you buy tickets, yeah. So you want to speed it up. If you don't speed it up, it takes you like half a year to clear it all. All right. Give me a second. All right, It's pretty normal to have like no upgrade to getting plus 12 plus 15 all the gear 4 and 13. Yeah, that's why I tell you guys to farm unrecorded history as much as humanly possible. Want to ask, how long does it take to hit rank 70 from a new account? Last time it took me exactly 30 days, and that was playing decently heavy. So about 30 days. If you play heavy, if you play moderately, a little bit. Would you ever do content for AFK Journey? I was supposed to do a sponsor for them, but I I didn't, so I was supposed to do a sponsor for that. So does Cena start? Yeah, does Cena just helps too much with early arena pushing to get extra sky stones. I mean, now that we have Ainz, what's the point of Assyria? We just one-shot every Abyss boss. Why would we ever take Assyria when we got Ainz? Like, you literally do Wyvern 13 by picking up Cigarette and doing connections. I mean, I could get to Wyvern 13 today. Well, can I? Well, I technically could, but I'd have to play forever. And I'm not farming Wyvern on this account. Well, I will eventually, but... Creating your Brieg easily now, you have to beat Zeo, but once you beat Zeo, you just story summon him. Install new security protocols and all proxies block a lot of websites on company public. Oof. Well, I'm trying to get back into streaming on YouTube too, but as you see, we're listening to Nikki playlist because hard to find music when streaming on YouTube. Should I focus Raz a bit because I'm kind of ignoring him? I mean, Raz is nice. Wait, so you can use Ainz in hunts? This is another new account? Yeah, this is an account from yesterday that we started. We're doing an account that we're going to be farming the instead of doing any hunts, we're going to farm, well, we're going to do hunts eventually, but while the event's up, we're going to farm the event because the event's so easy and it's the probably best way to get the best possible gear for as a new player. The only problem with doing this though is you don't get purple gear. So the thing with this is probably not technically better because you're not getting any purple gear. And purple gear is how you finish builds as a new player. You get purple gear and then it's not the perfect builds, but at least you have usable characters. The problem with doing this is we're not gonna have any purple pieces. So we're gonna have some banger pieces, but imagine using purple gear. You'll always use purple gear. A lot of my purple gear is better than my red gear. I can confuse everywhere because you get it as a normal hero, right? Yeah, you can use Ainz in any content, but it all comes down to what all is immune to the to his 50k fixed damage. Thoughts on Albedo? She seems okay against squishy teams, but other than that, she's kind of bad, I feel like. If they have any bulk whatsoever, I don't see her doing any damage. New farm, very beginner friendly. Yes, the new event farming is insanely beginner friendly. 3F artifact, good for APOC Ravi. No, it cannot be used on APOC Ravi. APOC Ravi is a warrior. The new artifact is for knights. What's next week equivalent for event? Speed, crit, pen. Next week's the better. So farming next week is going to be better than farming this week. I just don't know how easy. All right, my bad. You're good. This is funny. Next week's going to be the better week to farm for sure. But this week, farming to get your Ainz and everything at least ready. You don't have to super heavy farm this week, but getting some destruction gear is not bad. And immunity gear can be good. I only farm this week for Bologna. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm farming for. I wouldn't mind getting like 1 or 2 more Destro sets. What stats should we aim for in gear? That question takes 2 hours to explain. And I have a bunch of videos on it. I will try to make a better video. Maybe I'll use this account to try to make a better video explaining gear. It's not really explaining gear, so what I'm going to do next for like a gearing thing for E7 is giving you a like not a spreadsheet, like a flow chart. Basically give you a flow chart and you follow the flow chart. That's the best I can do. Trying to explain gear is insane. I'll just make a flow chart. It won't be perfect. Some people might disagree with it, obviously, but having that should help people at least get like a basic general idea, and they just follow the flow chart. I need a flow chart. Yeah, I think building a flow chart for rolling gear would be the best thing. So purple gear starting for speed. You roll. If it misses speed and other substats suck, but you don't have 19 speed set pieces, you still go plus 8. You still go plus 6 because that's a 19 speed potential piece. Like things like that. I just flow chart it out and it should be decent. Do you bother with the event if you're new? I'm going to be farming the event. This is a brand new account. I'm going to be farming the event and seeing how it turns out. I think the event's so easy that I don't see why you wouldn't farm it at least a little. Because it doesn't really, doing the event doesn't take away from your progression. Like you don't have to do anything extra to farm the event. You don't have to level up Eins, you don't have to level up Albedo. You just leave them level 5. So you can farm the event without really doing anything extra. Like you can still be following the guide, getting your Wyvern team and everything together. But farming the event, you literally have to put 0 resources. You just put gear on the characters and you're good to go. Why did you start playing Epic 7 when you first did? I don't know. Dragalia lost. They took off emulators, I think is the real reason. I think it's because they took Dragalia lost. So you couldn't play Dragalia lost on emulators anymore. So I was like, what's another game I could play on emulator? How will you get Albedo and win? Just normal summons. I'm summoning on her already. Yo, what's up, Joe? I mean, we'll get Albedo probably. I mean, if we get lucky, we'll get her sooner, but the latest we should get Albedo is probably like 4 hours from now on Pity. I'm 2-2 with Albedo on RTA. Joe, did you see my Eins video? I won a couple of decent games with Albedo yesterday. But did you see my Eins video? I got some banger wins with Eins in RTA yesterday. I got to rank 500. I was spamming Eins Albedo every game, and I made it all the way to rank 5. I was like rank 550 or something, and then we lost like 7 in a row after. But I was getting some really good wins with both of them. I don't think they're good. There's always a better pick than either of them, but the only time Albedo's like best pick so far that I've seen is if the opponent has Ran. Was Albedo needed for the event? I would say yes. I don't think you have to have her. I don't think you have to have Albedo, but she makes the event literally infinite times easier. Just have her existing. So I don't see how you do the event without Albedo, technically. You would have to work way harder. I only got 1 copy of Artie, but I got 2 copies of Albedo the one time I want Artie. See, I always want Artie and I never get them. So I did get Artie this time though. I summoned 3 Arties through 1 Pity over. You get Stigma as well by doing currency grind in the event. Yeah, the Stigma, that's the nice thing. It's only 400 Stigma for 30. It's 400 Stigma per run, isn't it? So 400 Stigma per 30 stamina. So you're getting like a third of what you get from farming on recorded history, I think. I got 3 Albedo, 1 of our Artie, 1 off banner. Oh, you got an off banner? That's tough. I have no idea who to use 3F on. No LRK or Bellion. I mean, just hold it for now. You'll get them eventually. Let's get your Pity Tam, of course. I'm not even going to worry about Tamarin. I'm not even going to worry about Tamarin when these are out. I mean, that's Tamarin still the first story summon you do, but don't start her banner if you're not going to have Pity for her. But since these are limited characters and the event's so good, I'm prioritizing pulling the Overlord characters over Tamarin. And a guy who's a 3 from Pity. Oh, yeah. If you're 3 from Pity on Tamarin, do I make 4 pulls and start pulling Albedo or just straight to Albedo? No, you finish. You always, if you start a banner, finish the banner. If you start a banner, always finish the banner because it just wastes it. Rumors you sell these newbies accounts? I don't sell newbie accounts. I have all the old accounts. I don't sell them. They don't. Epic 7 accounts don't sell for anything. Why would I bother? Where did you hear I sell them? Is the guild full yet? Oh no, if you guys are new players and need a guild, I do have a guild. After this run, I'll go get them. Is Shelter next week or 2 weeks? I think she's next week. I might be wrong though. E7 Discord? The official E7 Discord is just literally brain rot. Official E7 Discord is just absolute brain rot. Do we know what Sheltier's kit is? Yeah, Sheltier looks like the best of the three. Next week, Sheltier and Albedo overlap a week? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Do people prefer LHC on Lifesteal or Destro? Destro, because you get more stats. You do Destro plus Golden Rose artifact. The rest of my bookmarks for Sheltier, literally forging 2 pen set pieces, each with 17 to start her off. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Is Yuna Camilla Asaria Tama good for Azzy 13? Yuna Camilla Asaria Tama good for A13? I mean, probably clears it. I don't know if the Camilla really does much for you, but probably. I mean, it'll probably clear it. I would never farm A13 personally, but how fast do you have to be to run a smooth aggro with ML Poly? Around 230, 220, 230, I think. Maybe faster, but 220, 230 is usually solid speed. Some people might go faster, I'm not sure. I have Effector Shinua, so. Rage set for Banshee. You don't even need rage set for Banshee, do you? Hey, yo, what's up, White Saber? I don't use rage set on Banshee. Well, if you have Biken, you just use free attack set and it one-shots it. So time to create a new account because of Spectre Tenebria. I mean, if your main account isn't that great, why not? But if your main account's good, then I wouldn't. Unless you just had the free time. Funny how bad the collab units are? Yeah, I told you guys they were all bad. And believe me, I don't even think Sheltier is going to perform. I mean, she's going to be good. Sheltier's just a general good character that can be replaced with others, I think. She's just a hawk that maybe survives longer. Maybe she'll be a bit better, but I'm not sure. Sheltier's definitely going to be usable. More usable than all the others. But is she like best in slot? I don't think so. How about Destro and Pipette once we get that Artie? What's Pipette? Feel they buff Ainz Albedo for collab ends? I doubt it. Oh, sorry, I need to go after this. Any of you that need the guild, I'll go show and have you guys join. I have a feeling I'm going to go in there and someone requested a catalyst. One question, RB or Tenebria? Tenebria. The injury in her S1 would be really nice to wear down Laya. Oh yeah, she does have injury. Never mind. I forgot about the injury portion of her kit. She's definitely by far the winner. I forgot about the injury portion of her kit. Oh, it's called Pipette Lance. Oh, I didn't even know what her artifact was called. I forgot about the injury. The injury will help you a ton. That injury allows you to fight like half the meta units right now. Even into ML Shu, because she can't take more than X amount of her damage. So every time ML Shu hits, it really doesn't hurt you. It actually helps you because you heal more. You'll always be max HP. Like Sheltier is probably gonna be really solid. It's Overlord 7, right? Yeah, yeah. Is Angel of Light Angelica good? Yeah, she's very good. She's been top tier character for like 2 years. Or whenever, since the day she released, she's been a top tier character since the day she released. Are we gonna change the ML Blessing 2 recommendation with this guide? Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna give options. You can take Meteor Cowrick, you can take DDR, or you can take Celius. And any of those three are fine. All right. I haven't grabbed any of this stuff. Let's grab all this stuff real quick. Feel my Cowrick has been useless since I got Laya. Yeah, if you have Laya, Cowrick still isn't useless. If you watch some of the higher tier RTA players, they'll use Cowrick in quite a few games actually, but whenever you have Laya, depending on the way that you draft, there's really no spot you'll ever end up using Meteor to Cowrick. Alright, did I unlock this yet? Still have unlocked High Command? Okay, well, I'm just gonna say my stuff till we do. What do we do over here? Alexa. There's so much to click on as a new player, it's absurd. Click on that. Alright, so the guild, that's what I came out here to do. Alright, so any of you that need the guild, hold on, let's pray that no one requests a catalyst. Oh, everyone's following the rules. Okay, look at that. Look at that. I'm proud of these boys and girls. Let's go. But yeah, any of you guys that want in the guild? Oh, never mind. Got some bad news. We're full. Got some bad news. Well, if you guys need a guild, join my Discord. There's like 100 guilds in the Discord. You can get one in there. Yeah. Sorry about that. I did not realize there was that many people. But if you guys need a guild, we have 1 billion guilds in the Discord. That's like one of the main reasons we have the Discord. So you guys can get in. Okay. How many summons are you in Albedo? Like 10, maybe? Played arena battle 3 times. Like 10. Is Albedo worth pulling for a beginner? If you're going to farm the new side story, yes. She's not... Albedo honestly might not be that bad for a new player. Because it gives you kind of an anti-cleave option. It's maybe almost the same as... Oh my gosh. Wait, why did it take so much damage? Who hit me? Ezra? These bots are kind of insanely strong. Current story team is Zions, Albedo, Destina, Tam. I mean, I guess that works. Until you fight something that can't be death sentence, then it's gonna take a while. Moonlight Blessing is Stene DDR, right? That's probably the best, yeah. DDR is the hardest character to fight, especially for new players in the game right now. There's nothing you can pick into it. Einstein's very good for new player. He's terrible for PvP. But for PvE, we're seeing how good he is for PvE going through the game now. Guild Discords are pretty tight. I enjoyed mine quite a bit. Some of them are okay, some of them suck. Well, I wouldn't say they suck, but they're not as active. What day is okay for Masters Arena? You should be to Masters Arena within the first 8 hours of playing the game. Anything that takes longer, you should go play Neopets instead. What do you buy from Treasure? Hall of Nazareth event? Everything. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Best hero from Thief class? What's the best hero from Thief class? Ran. Janua. Janua right now. It might be Janua. Have you tried to duo 3 stars? No, I haven't pulled the other one. Aiden's really good too, and she's free. I don't know if Aiden would be. She might be. I think it's right now it's Janua. Janua is the best. Those 3 I just named are the 3. Neopets, are you just showing, bro? And dude, Neopets used to be sick. You guys can't tell me Neopets wasn't one of the greatest things of all time if you were alive at that time. Way to be farming if I had unlimited stamina to super boost your account, the new event. If I had unlimited stamina, I would just be spamming the new event over and over and over. Explore Labyrinth again. We gotta go back in this crap. What is a Neopet? Big. Hey, yo, what's up, AK? How you been? Neopets is an old browser game. Like, it's a browser, I don't know how to describe it. It's a browser game that had a bunch of mini games, but it was like a MMO. But I don't know, Neopets was sick. Nowadays there's better games, but back then, and Neopets was free. That's one of the best things. It was a browser game that was free. Sorry for the question. I just found ML Politis and I haven't finished ML Sector 2. Should I still get Celius or DDR? In my opinion, DDR is the best character. Like the best character you can get from that. Because if you pick DDR, you're cooking your opponent. But the problem is, if DDR gets picked into you and you don't have, like, Meteor Cowrick can semi-fight DDR. Semi. It's not great, but it's not the worst. But if you don't have Meteor Cowrick and your opponent picks DDR, you're going to lose every single game. I don't see how. So that's why I don't like telling people to pick DDR, because honestly, I'd ban DDR. If you're a new player, how are you going to fight him? I would ban DDR. Oh, Death Dealer Ray, sorry. DDR is Death Dealer Ray. I forgot a lot of you are new. But yeah, I would ban that. Today I learned that you should not try to summon for Artifact after SSL Beto, no Artie. I've been saying that for 5 years. Never summon chasing artifacts, but yeah. What can I do if I don't have Mui for Wyvern? Use Alexa. Just keep her at 5-star. Don't put too many resources into her. Celine is a sleeper pick. Celine isn't bad. All right, I'm learning that Celine, for new players, Celine is probably one of your best DDR counters. Fire Lilius is okay too. There's some ways that you could maybe play around it, but I think new players going in and fighting a DDR is going to make them never want to play the game again, because they're going to have no idea what to do against it. That's why I'm scared to tell people to take Death Dealer Ray from the thingy. If they take Death Dealer Ray and they don't pre-ban it, might be in trouble. Alright, it's not Dustina. How do you feel about a beta right now? Just average unit. Not the worst thing ever, but not great. Average unit. I'm tempted to get him just because during the straight summon event, when it first came out, I summoned Green Ray 6 times, so I had free imprints. She is bad. How bad is Albedo, realistically? Is she actually bad, or have people just not found how to play her yet? Because usually day one, everyone will try to use a character the wrong way, say they're bad, and then... How many hours since started? Like 3? I think we've been playing about 3 hours. Hour and a half last night, and then... hour today, or about 3 hours in. So I'm scared to say Albedo is trash yet, but I don't think Albedo is gonna be broken by any means. But I'm scared. Did I pull Albedo? Yeah, my main account. If you go to if you're on YouTube and go to my, you can watch my games last night playing both of the characters. Yeah, I think Albedo's Fine. You got Albedo first 10 pulls, congrats. As a new player, you suggest a summon for her to do the event stage or just stacking bookmarks? I would summon for her and do the event stages, because getting some Destro gear isn't bad. Hey, what's up, Mahia? Thank you for getting 5 subs. I don't even have the sub thingy on right now. I've been expanded for a few hours and got depression. Guys, I went on like, I think I won like 7 out of 9 games. I went on a 5-win streak picking Ainz Albedo every game yesterday. I went from rank 1000 to rank 550 in a span of like 9 games. Like, you can make the characters work. That's one thing too that I love about the way that I play E7 is I always am trying to figure out how to make stupid characters work. So when these characters came out, it was easy. It wasn't easy, but it was so much easier for me to find a way to play the characters, I feel like, than the other people are gonna. I'm used to playing dog shit characters, trying to make them work. Yeah, most people pull any character that is a collab character in limited because I don't even remember when Karina first came out. I don't remember people like the first couple days saying that she was crazy. I think it took a while. I think it took like at least 3 or 4 days before people realized that Karina is absolutely insane. So just give it a few days. Albedo might actually be really good. I don't think Karina was day 1. People are like, what in the world is this monstrosity? And people say Karina was Garbo. I almost feel like they did. I can't remember because I wasn't really playing a whole lot at the time. I'm pretty sure they did though. I'm pretty sure at that time people didn't like value Karina. And then 2 days later, but think about this, like AU Fiend when she came out, everyone was saying AU Fiend was bad. That, thinking back on that, I spent $300 just because people saying AU Fiend was bad made me mad, and because I didn't have AU Fiend, I was like, you guys have no idea how to play her. And now look at her, she's one of the strongest characters in the game. That was the one time in Epic 7 I actually spent a decent amount of money. Well, okay, never mind. There was yo, chill. I'm gonna kill this little dude in the back. Alright, hopefully we survive through Death Sins. Ooh, 1 HP. Tell me he doesn't have an AoE attack. Thank goodness. Wait. Shh. This sucks. He's on counter too? He's going crazy. Holy dude, this Mukacha. This Mukacha's on X Games mode. My god. Holy cow, okay. X Games Mukacha. We might need to level up a little gear. Ainz needs a buff. Ainz isn't designed to be good in RTA. Like, the thing is, like, he's not going to get a buff this time around. Almost guarantee he's not. If anything, he's going to get a buff next year. But Mahia, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Hope you had good luck on your summons. Alright, what artifact is a perfect for Spectre Tibria? Taga Hills. 4-star artifact, Taga Hills, Ancient Book. Which you will get eventually. Alright, we need to clear any spirit altar on normal difficulty. Wait, why am I in light? I want dark. Okay. You think about it, no one really had defense gear? Yeah. Yeah. Will I lose the currency I gain from the guild if I leave? No, you keep the currencies, but you have a 24-hour timer. You have a 24-hour timer. Wait, I need a guild leader. Any of you guys that are in the guild, one of you guys is going to have to take over as guild leader because I'm not going to be managing the guild. I need a volunteer of everybody that's in the guild. Being a guild leader is easy, but I will not have the time to pay attention to the guild whatsoever. So I got you guys a guild. Someone will have to step up and kick people who are inactive, basically. That's all you have to do. Kick people that are inactive and get new people in Discord. That's all you gotta do. It's like a Wyvern 12 due to lack of gear and character upgrades. What should I do now? Spam Wyvern, follow the guide. Follow my new player guide. There are a lot of questions that you guys ask. I don't mean to be mean whenever I say that, but there are a lot of questions that you guys will ask that will take me 5 minutes to explain to you what to do. And it's going to take 5 minutes out of the stream from everybody else of me explaining something that they all know the answer to, when there's a video out there that you can watch and prevent me from going on a 5-minute spiel. And the thing is, you'll ask that question and someone else will also ask that question. So I try to only answer questions that are semi-quick to answer, especially when I have Curse of the Streamer. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean, but when I have videos out there that will give you the answer to your question, or Discord, guys, Discord is all you got to do. You join Discord. We have 11,000 people in our Discord. Like, you're gonna get the answers to everything. If you have a question, you're struggling with anything, you just post pictures of your builds. There are a bunch of people that will walk you through everything you need to do. Very easy. That is why I made the Discord. Any purple gear worth keeping except the boots? Any purple gear can roll higher than red gear. Like, I have a lot of purple gear that's better than some of my like better red gear. So purple gear, if it high rolls, any purple gear piece can be good on any, like, boots, helmet, neck, rings, anything. Doesn't really matter. Purple gear can roll insanely high. How many days do you plan on playing this account? Probably 30. The thing is, it's eventually going to go into. Real newbie question is what brush and to use in your Neopet? Dude, I don't even remember anything about Neopets. When did I play it? I was like 10. Hey, what's up, Nebbles? How's the new account going? I had to pity Albedo. I had to pity her too. The new account, we've only been playing a few hours. I'm only halfway through the first story. But it's going fine. Level of purple gear, should I keep then? T85. What are you meaning level? I mean, you really don't keep any gear under T85 unless it's like T78 event gear. But any T70 gear from like hunt drops or anything, you don't keep that. If you're refreshing shop and you see T70 or anything lower, you never buy it. Only buy T85. Dude, you could use brushes on your Neopets. I forgot about that. And some of the brushes were like super rare and you could sell them on the marketplace. The Neopets marketplace was sick. You still play AFK Journey? No. I'll be honest, the game looks really fun, but I just haven't had time to play video games, really. I just don't have time. I've been running around. Like, anytime I'm not streaming, I'm either playing golf and going out or watching TV. I haven't even watched TV, actually. How long has it been since I watched a TV show? I started watching Suits like 3 weeks ago, and I only made it through a couple episodes. I don't know where my time's going. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing E7. E7's a full-time job in itself, especially if I played other accounts. And I do a little bit of account work, and doing a little bit of account work, that takes a long time too. E7 is basically my life. E7 is my 9-to-5 job, and then from there I go out with friends. But I don't have any games I play for fun right now. I don't play any shooters anymore. I don't have anything. Yeah, you stream like 50 hours. I've been streaming a lot. Actually, that's where all my time's gone. I've been streaming more hours than I ever have. No X-Men 97. X-Men 97. Is that good? Also, if I miss you guys' comments, I have 2 chats open, like here. This is what my screen looks like. So, like, I have 2 chats open. I'm gonna miss some stuff, so if I don't answer your question, just re-ask it. I apologize. But that's what my screen looks like. I have 2 different chats. So, for the new event stage, there's 3 and 4 have different drop rates. You mean you want to farm 4? Farming 4 is free. As long as you have Albedo, you always farm 4. You farm the highest one. Game is fun to play while farming the event. Yeah, well, this is what I ended up doing, is playing this instead. Playing a new account. Maybe I should have played a different game, actually. Maybe while my E7 account was farming, we should have tried to stream. One question, what am I looking for in my first selective summon? First selective summon, I still do Destina. Destina helps you clear arena faster, which gets you more Skystones. No Fallout watching? I haven't. Is Fallout good? I just assumed Fallout was going to be bad. Urkate, you have 150 leaves. I think I should split between the two events. You have LHC and LCB with mid-gear. I mean, you just have to pick what you want to farm. The thing is, you could farm all 150 leaves of that into Destro and not get a single piece. So, the thing with doing... Okay, so here we go. The thing with farming destruction gear is you need to high roll. The thing with farming speed is you need to either high roll or roll speed. So, farming speed is so much safer from this event. But it is the highest chance way of getting destruction gear. So if you just farm speed and spam all speed, you're going to get more pieces from speed that will be usable than the other sets. Realistically. Because the thing with speed set is if you get a speed necklace that drops or a speed ring that drops that has flat HP or attack percent, like you're not going to use a Destro attack percent piece probably. But on speed set, attack percent, if it has speed substat, you'll probably use that. So that's the bad thing is speed's just way better. Immunity is pretty safe too. Actually, immunity is probably the safest thing you can get. But getting good Destro gear from this event is super worth it. Flex Arcana, go to guide day 1. But yeah, if the new Fallout's good, it's really good, I'll check it out. What is it on Amazon? Or is it on Netflix? Sell extract gear. Extract gear to make sure you get your charms every week. Then from there, or you extract gear to use blue boxes and trade them for charms in the Alchemist Steeple. And after that, you can sell it. But you have to make sure you clear that every week. So you have to find a balance. There is no... You don't always extract everything. You don't always sell everything. You find a balance of... I don't use streaming services. This person's breaking the law. I'm farming Destro for my... well, I'm just farming Destro. I have a lot of characters to gear, so I'm farming Destro for anything that Destro drops. But hey, what's up, Aaron? It's on Amazon? Okay. What am I doing? I keep getting lost. All right, let's do a couple albedo summons. But it's on Amazon. Okay. I do have access to Amazon Prime. How many Destro sets are you game players use realistically? Well, everybody has a different amount of units, so. For me, I have every unit in the game. I could use 10 different Destro sets if they roll good. Probably more if I use some on PvE. I'm not sure. I think lack of gold is an important problem. You should never lack gold in Epic 7. Gold is the easiest resource to get by miles. You can farm 100 million gold in like 1 day of hunt buff. Or 1 day of AP buff. Hello, I am such a huge fan, are you? Yeah, or maybe not 100 million gold in 1 day, I might be stretching it. 50 million gold a day, definitely attainable. 100 billion might be stretching it. Gold is not an issue in Epic 7 anymore. If you learn the game, it is not an issue. I think just buying 1 set of Burning Passion packs and farming those leaves into Unrecorded History gets you 20 million. You can spend 100 million out in 1 hour? No, you cannot. Trust me. Maybe you could. If you could just have gear set aside and just plus 15 everything, you technically could. But spending 100 million gold takes a long time. All right, so what's going on up in here? I guess I can claim some stuff from this. Can't wait for official E7 mocking you for pulling albedo. Lol, dude, the fact that you guys are even in the official Discord suffering brain rot every day, that says something about you. All right, what special missions we got going here? I don't know. The official Discord isn't that bad, but there are a couple people that have been impressive, to say the least. What is this? Claim all this stuff. And then claim all this stuff. I used to look in the official Epic 7 Discord and like search my name just to see what dumb stuff people said, but I have moved past that. I haven't even opened the official E7 Discord. I don't even know if I'm still in it. I haven't opened it in months. I still get sent screenshots occasionally of dumb things people say, but other than that. New players get all the goodies? They do. And after I do my 7-day login, I get even more stuff. Do we take 3 more bookmarks? Okay. Why does this have a shiny light next to it? Uh-oh. Accidentally took a screenshot. How many left you need to spend to earn 100 million gold? I'm just claiming everything. I'm not even looking. Probably should have maybe not claimed everything. That'll be fine. How many leafs you need to spend to earn 100 million gold? It's not even that many. How many leafs does it get 100 million gold? Early when you upgrade your first piece and buy your first pet tickets is kind of scarce, so that's it. Yeah, once you get pets, you don't have a problem with gold anymore as long as you effectively farm. ML5 time or not. Oh man, Epic 7's easy. Oh shit. Okay. Woo. Yeah. This account's gonna be very, I mean, we already won. This account's already done. We don't need to do any more work. We can quit playing it now. It's done. Oh, if that would have sparked. Oh, he's banger too, actually, for new players. That was like the best 9 free summons I've ever done. he's banger for early PvP. Mm-hmm. What else we got coming? Dude, if that would have sparked him in ML5, I would have shit myself. Get Brieg into ML5. I mean, that's pretty good, though. We take that all day. Oh, we got Brieg now. I mean, at this point, if you have Brieg, you immediately switch your Dustina to Brieg for going through story, probably. I don't know. Having some sustain is nice. But that's funny. What's in here? EXP booster. We saved that. So skip that. I feel... Oh, dude, I have been playing this game for 5 years and I currently feel overwhelmed. How? There's too much stuff going on in Epic 7. Holy cow. Like, any of you that are new players, how overwhelmed do you feel right now? There is so much that I need to be doing. Actually crazy. How good is Says? Blue Says? Not good at all. First week was overwhelming. This feels so overwhelming this time for some reason. Extremely. I'm lost without a guide, yeah. I'm impressed with how complicated they made the beginning of this game. Did you get ML Poly? I have every character on my main account. I have everything. But yes, I did. What was next? I'm gonna actually level up her, I'm gonna level her up a little bit. Dude, it gives you a lot of penguins too. Wait, I can just level everybody up now. I don't want to max level them, but close. Actually, I guess we'll keep those. Never miss a collab? No. My main account has everything. I've never missed anything. You luck sectum up, Poly? I got her in like 30 summons. I did get pretty lucky on her too. What is this Nikki playlist? I have to listen to it because there's no other music I can listen to on YouTube. All right, when we stream on YouTube, we're stuck just listening to Nikki music all day, every day. We have no other options. We sit here and suffer. The only other thing is I could just not stream on YouTube, but new account is always lucky. My new accounts are generally not lucky. That is cap. All right, I did get more bookmarks, right? Yeah, we got 3 more Albedo summons. Give me Albedo too. Give this account the banger start we needed. Time to pity Tam again. I'm not even summoning for Tam for a while. I'm just getting the collab characters and farming the event. I'm not even touching Tam for the beginning. I will summon Tam after. We already got Brieg, so if we get Tam Brieg, like it's over. It's free. We don't have to do anything else. All right, so actually that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna buy this so you can listen to Sonic music. Every other thing I've tried to listen to, I got copyright striked. Every single thing. I tried to listen to Persona, got bopped. Tried to listen to non-copyright sounds, got bopped. Nikki's the only safe list out there. If I click that one more time, Albedo art is good. It's okay. I'm sure someone will find a place that makes it crazy. Your account is full of units, right? What do you mean? My main account has every character. Main account has every character. Yes, it's full of units. So some of the questions you guys ask, I don't think it comes off the way you meant to ask them. Why does this give? Oh, it gives those. This used to give. All right, so these 5 here, these used to be 10 Abyss entry tokens. That is no longer the case. But try hard, Nashan, thanks for the follow. Okay. Let's do a couple floors of Abyss. I want to test Abyss and see if you can actually land Ainz's thing in Abyss. What stage does it cut off your ability to use Ainz's Deathsons? Wasted so many lab tickets not realizing you teleport. Oh god. Do I go for Tam after Albedo or wait for Sheltier? I'd wait for Sheltier. The thing is, Tam you can get whenever. Once these characters go away, you cannot get them again for minimum 1 year. It might be 2 years, it might be never. So that's the danger. The only collab we haven't had get a rerun is the K-pop collab, whatever that is, with Karina, the aespa. I think it's aespa collab is what it's called. It landed on none. What, Ainz's thing? Ainz's thing doesn't land sometimes. That's the fun part of it. They take off the Abyss burning keys? Yes, you just use stamina for Abyss. So you can climb to Abyss 100 in like 5 days. Oh, Kazuna AI didn't come back? Who cares about Kazuna AI? Okay. Who cares about Kazuna AI? So wait on FMA. Has FMA not had a rerun? Either way, FMA is like a year and a half since, or longer. FMA has been a long time. But yeah, that's what I'm saying is you definitely, if you are at a point in the game right now, you're going to kind of detour. If you want to, you can skip these characters and just follow collab because obviously the characters aren't super insane. But the thing is, are you a collector? Are you going to wish you had Albedo and Sheltier? You might have to deviate your new player experience a little bit if you are a collector. And then you just, after that, then you start focusing on getting Tamarin and all of those. No full Malik May, aespa and Kazuna haven't rerun. Okay, well Kazuna doesn't count. We're not getting Kazuna rerun, and that's fine. No one cares about Kazuna. Kazuna's a super collector character, but we should get the other collab reruns. At some point. It'll just take a while. You think they will buff Albedo? Maybe next year. The chance of her getting buffed this year are very unlikely, but it could happen. The thing is, their characters are really underwhelming. So there's a chance it'll happen, but if anything, it'll be, I think he'd be buffed next year, just like Shuna was buffed for the slime collab after a year. Something like that. Should I do Skystone refreshes or just lease for this event? Depends on how much you want to farm. I'm farming through everything for the event, but you're going to be out of summons, so depends on how many, how's your summoning looking. If your summoning's not looking too good, because after the, usually every time we have a collab, there's usually another good character that comes out after the collab. Like a week or two after, there's always another good character, and you're like, well, how am I going to stretch this? So that is one thing to think of. But Do you want gear? If you want gear, now's the best time to get it. 20 pulls before you get pity. I'll probably have to pity. If I don't have to pity on this account's gonna be looking great. But yeah, that's usually when you have to swipe. You don't swipe during the collab, but then you swipe after the collab because you realize you put yourself in a bad position from the collab because you farmed too much. But you farmed enough to get a couple good pieces of gear to where you're addicted to the game again, and then you're more willing to spend. That's how they get you. Can you get by sweaty without Tama? Yeah. The thing is, we start with Destina, guys. You don't have to get Tamarin. Like, you want to get Tamarin because she makes everything easy. But if you just put Destina in your Tamarin spot, you'll still be able to clear everything. It just won't be as fast. It won't be as fast, and you might struggle a little bit on a couple of things, but skipping out on Tamarin and getting the collab units, as long as you got Destina from Selective Summon, Destina will replace Tamarin to an extent. You lose out on attack buff, you lose out on a lot of damage, but you're probably fine. If you have a bulky Destina, and she'll just keep surviving. So it's just the game becomes slower not getting Tamarin. Tamarin's just for faster clear. I wouldn't say it's just for faster clear, because you need Tamarin for higher abyss floors. You don't need her, but she makes them take less gear, right? So the idea of the new player guide, the whole idea of like everything we did was what characters can we take to make our gear requirement for clearing PvE the lowest possible. That was the idea. Hey, what's up, Delicious? So Tamarin lowers your gear requirement on everybody else to clear all PvE because she gives attack buff and CR push, so you get more turns, you kill stuff faster before you take more damage. That's the idea. The guide is to get you through all of PvE as cheaply as possible, and then you move on. Because PvE in this game is relatively very easy. PvP is where the fun of this game comes from, in my opinion. But if you're not a PvP player and just want to play for PvE, then do it your way. But if there wasn't RTA in Epic 7, I would have quit after. If RTA didn't get introduced to Epic 7, I would have quit 4 years ago. I got so bored after Arena. Like, I don't understand how you could play this game for longer than a year and only do Arena and Guild Wars. I would be so bored. It doesn't feel worth it. Let's got home from work. What builds for Ainz and Albedo? Storage. Just put them in storage. Just kidding. For PvP, Albedo, just bulky. You draft her into Ran, maybe. I don't even know if into Ran's going to be good, because if you get defense broke, you're still cooked. They're not very good. I made Ainz look decent yesterday. I built a 350 Effectros Ainz, and I made him look decent in RTA, but realistically, if the person drafted at all properly or played the game right, I lost. That's the thing, is I think most of the games my opponent just misplayed. I don't do RTA, I only do PvE. It's just something I play while doing other stuff. Phil Officer, that's fair. So if Epic 7 is just gonna be a casual game for you, like a Hero Collector game, then that makes sense. Hero Collector, maybe read some story, then that's cool. But if you are looking for a video game that you're gonna play a ton of hours and always feel like you have a goal that you're working toward, like, this game's perfect. But it's also perfect if you're gonna use it as a Hero Collector. In that case, if you like story and hero collecting, it's still a fine game. But I don't play games for story or hero collecting. I would be bored shitless. So it's just what kind of person you are. All good. Kyrus carries an Abyss. You don't even need Kyrus anymore. Just put Ainz down. You know the Tywin floor? If the bosses aren't immune to death sentence, we're just gonna Ainz the Tywin floor. Like, I'm really curious what Abyss stages are immune to it. It's gotta be funny. Just build a bulky enough Ainz to where he'll survive. Like, you can death sentence still up to this point. Can you explain when I sell 85 gear and when I extract it? I need both resources. Most of the time on a new account, just extract all 85 gear. On a new account, just start with extracting basically everything, because you're going to be trading those extractions in for charms. So as a new player, you're pretty much going to want to extract everything. You're going to be trading those in for charms, and you're going to be using your blue boxes to get right side gear. So I basically extract any T85 piece that you're not going to roll, just extract it. And eventually you'll get to a point where you'll start understanding when you need to. How should you do your Mola, Delicious? I wouldn't put any Mola on them yet. Definitely don't Mola Ainz at all. Unless you're going to meme and use Ainz in PvP, don't Mola them at all. You have a ballpark assumption for how much HP bosses on a later floor have? I mean, it shows when they take a turn. Around 200, 400k. Maybe more. Each boss is different. So, Deity's albedo and Ein's just bad as what they say. They're pretty bad, yeah. Those are people use A-Taiwan and Arena. What do you think about him? A-Taiwan's really good. A-Taiwan and RTA right now with ML Politis, even without ML Politis, A-Taiwan's just kind of hard to fight. AoE guaranteed defense break and Nor Effectors this is very strong. Very strong. And he's a knight, so he gets mitigation. There's a lot of benefits to Taiwan. Ein's won't death sentence 102. I'm really curious when the death sentence goes away then. I feel like it's around stage like 40 it won't let you death sentence anymore. No, there's no chance to get buffed there, right? I mean, there's always a chance. We never know anything Epic Smilegate's going to do. There's always a chance. Unlikely, but there's a chance. Like, usually with this kind of stuff, they wouldn't get buffed until the following year. Have we had a collab where characters got emergency buffed? They've emergency buffed limiteds. I wish RTA was in Star Rail. No, you don't. You don't want RTA in Star Rail unless you're a Giga Star Whale. Star Rail has, unless they did RTA smartly, you gotta remember Star Rail has constellations, right? And constellations give your characters like insane extra skills and stuff. Epic 7 has imprints, which is constellations, but it just gives you a little bit of extra stat. If you were fighting a C6 Jing Liu and you had all C1, C2 characters from playing and not spending a lot, you're getting cooked. You don't want PvP in Genshin games. They worked it in. Yeah, they would have to change the imprint system. Scale issue, yeah. Watching lives pop for 50k using Ainz and Norm Arena. Dude, Ainz and Norm Arena and Ainz and Guild War might not be that bad. I can see Ainz and Guild War against certain teams. He'll probably be usable in Guild War. But the thing, no one will use him in Guild War though because you can get 15%ed. No one's gonna take the risk. Like, people will do it for fun, but the high-end guilds won't use it because you're taking a risk to get 15%ed. You're never gonna take that risk in high-end Guild Wars. Someone on JP server cooked way too hard. Ein plus SS Acades, yeah. Ein's SS Acades and Ein's Abigail has been pretty popular. If I use SS Acades with my Eins, he'd kind of go crazy. To be fair. 350 Effectros on SS Acades. But the thing is, he's only going to kill one character. Like, what happens after that? Your other characters still have to do, like, the rest of the work. He's only going to kill one character. And if you're setting up... If you have to take two characters to set up to kill one character, you're probably going to lose that match. EC is a lot more safe for Guild War, yeah. I can use Alexa Specialty Change for Armor 13. I wouldn't. It's a lot of wasted resources. There's a million other things you could do. I mean, you use Alexa without her Specialty Change until you get Mui. And just put Mui on. But Alexa Specialty Change, I mean, if you like Alexa and want to do it, it's fine. But it's a lot of extra work for really no reason. He's slow enough that you just run decors, right? Yeah. What do you think about ML Poly Janua combo? It's really good. I mean, it's good. Janua, it's just Janua by himself is insane, right? Janua is crazy. Janua is old Hua Young level is strong. He's one of the strongest characters they've released. Him and Laya both. Laya and Janua are two of the strongest characters they've released in like years of RGB units. I don't even think I could think of a character as strong as them. Like what the most recent RGB character was, that's as strong as those two. Is it still Crozet Furious, Mui Cigarette, best free-to-play Wyvern? Yes, at first, then switch out Crozet for Brieg once you do the second story summon. But Crozet's the most consistent Wyvern front tank. Like, by the numbers, Crozet is going to give you the highest win rate for Wyvern. Laya? Yeah, Laya. I mean, Lua. I guess, is Lua? Naqual wasn't as strong as Lua. Lua's still better than Naqual. What's the best Janua build right now? I mean, there's a million. It depends on your playstyle. Are you playing ML Politis high momentum? Then you're doing speed Janua. Are you playing standard? If you're playing standard, you can either go full damage Janua, or you can go, I do effectress Janua. Knockwall is annoying, but I think Lua is the strongest character, but like that I can think of, RGB wise. OBL actually, Lulika's up there. Lulika's very good. It's hard to think, but Lulika's nowhere close to Janua and Lai, is she? Lai is definitely better than Lulika. Monk, Knockwall isn't that strong. I mean, she's strong, but she's play-aroundable, I guess that's how to say it. Knockwall is more annoying than just single-handedly overpowered. This is a new account, yeah. Counter Lulika is super irritating. Yes, she is. Lulicar always destroys me. Lulicar is very strong too. But Poon Poon, thank you for following. Is Janua hard to build, boss? No. I mean, a good Janua is hard to build, but a usable Janua is not hard to build at all. Alright, give me 1 second here. I ate a good lunch before stream too. I had leftover steak. I cooked corn on the cob. I haven't had corn on the cob in like 10 years. It was so good. Had some strawberries, corn on the cob, broccoli, and steak for lunch. I went extravagant in the microwave. The sea fan of pilot tastes good, yes. Damn, I'm hungry now. I haven't been eating well, I'll be honest. I've been eating like garbage the last like 2 weeks, so I went to the store. I only spent like $40, so I got everything on sale. But I cooked some damn good meals for the next few days. On day 5, do I start doing chapter 3 or just farm the Collab Desert? That's up to you. Do a mix if you want. Spirit animals or raccoon? Dog, I don't want to go to work today, Ogre. What is, oh, today's only, is today Tuesday or Thursday? Today is Thursday. Holy cow. Where did this week go? I played golf every day this week except for today. I threw my my hip. I think I played too much over the last few days and I threw my hip out. I'm getting old, dude. It was at the end of the round too. Usually, like if I get like a back injury or anything, it's like early in the round. This was the end of the golf round. Like it was on hole 17. We had 17 and 18 to play. Late game Wyvern 13 team, I do rem one shot. There's a bunch of late game Wyvern 13 teams. $2 steak? No. The steak was cheap though. It was on sale. It was a 3-pack value pack that was also on sale. Because I think it was like, I don't know, maybe it was like they were getting ready to get rid of it. It was like the last day to sell it for them or something. But I got 3 pretty big steaks. It was like for $11. That's a damn good deal. They were just sirloin steaks, but wasn't anything fancy. But it tasted good. I can make any steak taste good. That's the nice thing. At the $2 steak, if I bought a $2 steak, that's like a breakfast steak. I'd be cooking breakfast. Damn near stole at that point. $11 for 3 steaks. It was like 3 pounds of steaks for $11. And they were good. They were really good. I do very good grocery shopping. That's one thing I'm proud of. I don't go and buy like a bunch of stuff at once. I just go and buy whatever's on sale and I eat that for a few days. But I eat very good for the amount of money I spend on groceries. I should not start about mine. Oh, trust me. I know the average like food expenses for anyone is insane right now. Started watching a 2024 guide. When are there going to be more episodes? You go to the 2023 guide. The 2023 guide is basically the same as 2024 guide. We're going to redo the guide eventually, but now's not a good time because if you're starting during this time, I would play differently than if you're starting after the Overlord event. I spend €2 for a huge amount of energy drinks and alcohol. €2? How do you get a huge amount of energy drinks and alcohol for $2? $2 isn't even enough to buy an apple. It's not $2. €2. €2 is what, $3? Or get a salesman? Oh, you get a discount? Okay, that's cheating. Thought it was another currency. I mean, it's euros. Two euros is like $3, right? Yeah, $2.50. Yeah, I get paid in euros for some of the sponsors I do. $3 for an apple. I thought we had a better inflation in Europe, dude. America's inflation is unbelievable. Every time I go to the store, like I watch. There's certain items I watch, and when their price goes up, I know everything else's price has gone up. There's these bags of chips. Okay, these bags of chips. Have you guys ever had? They're called pork rinds. They're like, I don't know, pork skin. I think they're like pork skin, seasoned pork skin or something. I don't know. How many 3 artifacts did I get? I got 4. I got 4 of them, but I fed them all into the same one. But pork rinds, okay? They're one of the cheapest things you can get. And they used to be $1.60 for a decent sized bag of them, right? It was $1.60. And then it was about a year and a half ago I started watching it because I'd buy them all the time because they're the cheapest chips you can get. Chicharrones, yeah, I think that's the same. Yeah, that's another name you guys might know them by. But they were $1.60. About a year and a half ago, they went to $1.80. And then it was a couple months later, they went to $2. And then a couple months later, they went to $2.20. I went to the store the other day and they're now $2.40. Those are the best way to, like, for me to determine how bad inflation is. They keep going up and up and up. And I know if the price on those went up, everything else is up too. Yeah, the past 2 years, food inflation is like 40% or something. It's absurd. The corn ones, right? I don't know if they're corn. I'll be honest, I don't know what they're made out of. They get made out of people's skin, to be honest. And they still taste good. I'm not gonna ask any questions. Hey, what's up, Spacey Pancake? I worked at a Family Dollar last year, and every week we get new prices for like half the store. That's so depressing. Let's farm. All right, hold on. Let's do a little bit of Spirit Altar for Specta Tenebria. It's not corn, it's fried pork. Chips are airy and crispy, yeah. It's not corn, it's like pork skin or something. It's really good. It's pig skin, yeah. There'd be like 1% of new prices went down. I don't know anything the price has gone down on. Maybe broccoli. Do you think it's hard to spend Skystones for energy on this event? It technically is. If you're going to ever spend Skystones to farm gear, this is the best time. So if you're ever going to spend Skystones to farm Rift or Hunt or anything, then this would be a better time than then. If you need any of the sets. It's currently like 120-ish stamina for a guaranteed piece. Depending on your everything, it's about 120 stamina, I think, for a piece of red gear. And a piece of red gear for 120 stamina is pretty decent. But I don't know how well that is with epic crafts, because epic crafts, I don't know how many you have to do to get an epic craft. I think it's a lot. Did you just British curiosity? I don't know what you just said. What does that even mean? Went to my store and spaghetti was like above €1 and got a heart attack even though they increased it 9 cents. I'm trying to think, what's another thing that the price has just gone crazy on? You guys wonder why I sit here begging for Twitch Prime subs? Every month I have to get like an additional 5 Twitch Prime subs just to keep up with the grocery inflation. Oil? Oil in America, oil's not expensive. Maybe I just live in a place, but gasoline, buying gas for my car, I spend 40. I mean, I don't drive, to be fair. Olive oil's gone crazy. That's true. But guys, I fill up my gas tank once every 2 months, and it costs $35. 30 to 35 bucks. All right, I don't spend anything on gas. My car also, it's a hybrid, so it gets like 50 miles a gallon. But either way, I never have to buy gas. So that's one thing I don't really pay attention to. Olive oil, yeah. Walk then? No, I just don't go anywhere. Anywhere I go is within like a mile. I drive every day. That's a funny thing. I drive every day, pretty much. Go into like the store or wherever I want to go. But I only fill up my gas tank like once every 2 months. Like occasionally I drive 10 miles if I'm going on like a date or something. Otherwise, I don't drive at all. How good is Emma Bologna for PvE? She's all right. I used to drive a ton. Like my life right now, not having to drive a lot is beautiful. Because my car value isn't going down. Like, so nice. But ML Bologna for PvE is okay. But eggs have gone back down. You guys remember? It was a couple months ago. Eggs were insane. Dude, McDonald's hash browns, don't get me started. They're $2.79. McDonald's, I used to go to McDonald's breakfast. Do you have a Prius? No, I have an Audi. An Audi, whatever. But nah. The new Audis, they get, I mean, it's one of the A series, so it gets good gas. Any like new, it's a 20 or it's 2023. When did I buy that car? 2021, 2022? Either 2022 or 2023. But it gets great gas. What's such a new players roll on? Dustro, HP immunity? Probably Dustro. I need to do one, or I have to get 20, don't I? I need 6 more. So my question is, you can just one-tap Abyss using Ions. There's a certain point where it stops working. And I don't know where that point is. But there's a certain point where Ions stops working in Abyss, and I don't know where that is yet. We're trying to figure that out. I see the government yelling at sellers to lower the price. I mean, the government's the reason they raise the price, because everything's so expensive. Our taxes? Oh, high taxes are? When taxes are as high as they are, you have to charge more, or else you can't make anything. I feel bad for like any mom and pop store. You know how much you have to charge to even live nowadays because taxes are so high? Of course everything's gonna be expensive. The government's the root cause of every problem we have. Put so many resources on Band, she still sucks. I mean, yeah. I could have told you. I told you guys before this thing happened. Before this collab started, I told all of you that this was going... all the characters are going to be pretty garbage, except Shaltir might be okay. I told you, but I'm still holding out hope that someone's going to figure out Albedo. I tried to tell you. There aren't any mom and pop stores left, I know. I tried to warn you guys. The collab characters weren't good. World War coming, tax increase. We can only hope. Do we know Shaltir's skills? Yeah. Why Albedo bad? She just doesn't do enough. There's better picks. She might be decent in the cleave. I'm holding out hope that Albedo has a place, and we just haven't figured it out yet. When's the new player buffs end? Are you still considered a new player if you farmed a lot? I mean, the whole idea of new player is a perspective angle. Like everyone's gonna view new players as a different thing. In my opinion, you're a new player until you have all your PV set up and are like Masters level RTA. Once you reach Masters level RTA and like Challenger Arena, you're not really a new player anymore. But until you're like Challenger and like all your PV set up except for Lab doesn't matter. But after 30 days, if your account still sucks and you can't do hunts, you can't do certain things, then yeah, you're still a new player. You could play for a year and just log in and not do anything and just summon and have nothing on your account but a bunch of characters with no gear. You're worse than a new player. There are a lot of people that have accounts that have played for a year and a half that logged in. And there's people that have accounts that are 7 days old that are like 10 times better than the other players' accounts. Because they can actually use their characters because they have gear. I almost just clicked that again. Speaking of RTA, when will Oath season end? I think we have like 10-ish days left. Or no, has the countdown started? If you click RT, has the countdown started yet? Prince Alibaba, bro, they're saying another $1 billion to fight 2 proxy wars. Did they approve that? Dude, I just paid out of my ass in taxes. I just paid so much in taxes. Because my taxes were due 3 days ago. I looked at my bank account because I had an auto deduct. I just paid so much money in taxes to get nothing out of it. They just throw it away. It's like, here, we're going to give all the money to everybody else. I hate it. I paid $30. I paid $5 grand. I paid $5 grand this year, over $5 grand. And that's just the tax. That's not even the tax prep. I had to spend like $6 grand to get my taxes done. It was over, I think it was over $6 grand. I'm poor. Why do you think I'm streaming so much? I put in more hours lately. I'm spending $6 grand in one day. You know how bad that feels? Don't you have a date today? I do. I mean, it's only 2 o'clock. Hold on. Actually, speaking of, I need to send a text. Hold on. I'm using all my brain for this. Bang. I've sent message. Thank you for saying that. You working hard for that money? Sure. I need to do more account work. The biggest thing is I've been going out too much, but my roommate's been off all week and I know he's gonna be busy, so I was trying to take advantage of the days that I could actually get some time outside. But this weekend I'll be streaming basically 24/7 this weekend. I have to take my roommate's cat to the vet because they're gonna be out of town. I have to take him to the vet, and other than that, I will be basically streaming 24/7. Has your date watched your 2024 new player guide? No, I will never date someone who knows anything about Twitch or YouTube. I will never date anyone that has any interest in this kind of stuff. I say that every time. Lockheed Martin investments to the moon. American Industrial Complex always wins. True, but Prince Alibaba, why'd you come in and give me bad news? It's not even bad news. It's out of all of our control. It doesn't matter who we vote into office. They just do whatever they want. Important thing to do on a date. 1, grind E7. No. It's to do anything that isn't... So you want to date an illiterate? No. I just don't want someone who's involved in the gaming space at all. Guys, I spend all day, every day doing this. Why would I want to date someone who's going to also do this stuff too? Like, if I date someone, I want them to be different than me to where I can go and do other stuff. I hate the idea of, if I dated a gamer girl, like, that's why I would never e-date or anything like that. And no offense to anyone who does. Like, I mean, some people are looking for someone with similar interests. But I don't want to stream all day and then have my girlfriend or whatever want to play video games with me. If that is how my life's gonna be, I will hate every minute of it. I sit in front of a computer for 8 hours and then my girlfriend gets all bored and she's like, well, we want to play Apex? Hell no, I want to go outside and do anything. I don't want to do anything related to sitting at my computer any longer. No thank you. But your wedding could be RGB. It still could. But that's why I don't want to date anyone who has like any knowledge of... I mean, they can know about it. Obviously, I tell them about it, but I don't want them watching my stream. You know how weird that is, by the way? Like, if your significant other, you're streaming and they're watching you, that just seems weird. I would never go, like, my last girlfriend was a doctor. Am I gonna go and watch her? She was neurosurgeon. I don't know exactly what she is. No, weird it'd be if I just go and watch her poking at people's brains. Hell no. Gotta have some kind of separation. It's not the same though. Basically is. Just weird. I need some alone time, okay? Doctor girlfriend didn't work out, and hell no. that was a tough one. Would you date a Smilegate employee? No. Definitely not. Conflict of interest. Okay, so here are the options. Bodybuilder, vet, doctor with anxiety problems, or Instagram poster. I already went through the doctor with anxiety problems. That was my last relationship. But she was also bodybuilder. So she kind of fit two of those. A vet? By vet, do you mean a veterinarian? If I could date a veterinarian, dude, go visit him at work and play with puppies. Oh my God. You just created a new dream scenario in my mind. Yo, dude, anybody know any vets? Dude, dating a veterinarian sounds nice, because I have a cat. And knowing that I have a vet while I have a cat, I have a vet on standby. She was too busy for you? Oh no, she wanted every second of my life. You guys remember, I wasn't streaming or doing anything during that time. She wanted me to dedicate every second of my life to her. And I was like, I still got bills and stuff to pay. And all the problems in the relationship stem from me telling her I needed to work. She got used to me never saying no on everything, and then I was like, I kind of need to work. I'm running out of money here. And she didn't like that when I told her no, we're not going to do X thing that day. Worked at a doggy daycare. See, that sounds so cool. She won't date you because you have a cat and it's related to her work. True. You got me there. Can't date a vet. That makes sense. I have to expect the same standards out of anybody I'm talking to. Makes sense. But no, the funniest thing about I have been seeing one girl who's the teacher. I have been seeing her on and off for like the last, I don't know, 6 months. But I know that's not going to go anywhere. When was the last time I saw her? Last Monday? It's been like a week. But this girl, the funny thing is I know nothing about her. I have no idea. I have no idea anything. That's the funnest part. Like, I know nothing. I'm going into a date today. I don't know what she does for work. I know nothing. Yeah, whenever I first read that, I was like, war veteran or veterinarian? What does your date work as? I have no idea. We'll find out. I'll go there. It'll be an OnlyFans creator. Who knows? Okay, this might sound really bad, but I am done with talking phases. I am sick of talking phases. I'll be honest, if we're like, I would rather go out, find if there's any kind of chemistry there, than go through another talking phase. If I have to hear about what somebody does with their free time, what they do for their job, if I have to go through any more of those conversations, I'm going to lose my mind because I really don't care. I care if you're a good person and we're going to have fun together. I could care less what you do for work. I could care less anything else about that. If I have to go through another talking phase, holy cow, I'm going to lose my mind. I mean, 100% get you. Gaming is really fun, but if I wanted to date somebody, if I want to get out more and do stuff, yeah. What's a talking phase? A talking phase, like where you are just talking, learning about each other. Like doing that through text. Sorry, let me put it this way. Doing that through text. Because going through a talking phase and going and meeting someone and them being the most boring person in the world or something being wrong once you meet them, I am more of, I need to go and meet you right away and we'll go through the talking phase at dinner. The talking phase is getting, and that's why this like date was cool, because we just skipped that part. We're like, want to get dinner? Cool, let's go do it. I just skipped all the annoying stuff. The relationship version of an involved phase, yeah. Yeah, dude, I had someone ask me that. So at the beginning of the year, there was a girl that we were gonna go out to dinner, but I went and picked her up, and she's like, "Let's just get Wendy's and go back to your place." So we got Wendy's and went back to my place. We did. It was the dumbest date ever. I wouldn't even know if you call that a date. But whenever we got back to my place, that was one of the questions they asked, and I was done. Like right once they asked that question, I was like, "Okay, when is this over?" That question, I think they meant to ask it as like a joke, but then I like pressed to see if it was a joke, and it didn't seem like a joke. And I was like, that can't be a real question. That can't be a real question. That's the best question you can come up with? I don't even care what my favorite color is. Why do you? I don't even know if I have one. What are these? Like, what is that? But yeah, that's the point I'm at right now, which might just mean I've gone on too many like first dates this year. I probably need to take a break. A break would probably help it, but I like getting out. That's what sucks. Texting is the worst. It happened before phones. Everyone had someone. Now around 40%. Something has none. Texting sucks too. I do hate texting. To be fair, knowing what someone does at his job, I get that they ask for that for future things. No, doing something as a job, there's certain questions like, yeah. I mean, I care what she does. I mean, to an extent, like maybe, I mean, a job reads into more, all my friends are married and have kids and they're at the next stage of life. I'm old, Ogre. I'm 30. All of my friends are to the next stage of life. So like, I mean, I do go out with them when I can, but they can't go out that often. That's the issue. It's like getting a date. Would I date an OnlyFans girl? Probably not, no. The answer probably not is a no. I would not. But no, all my friends are old, so it's hard to like plan out times to go out with them. And I don't have a huge friend group. I come from a small town. So it's not like I have a billion friends. The best, like, I don't know. What? If she worked at a morgue, would that be fine for you? No, it's a conflict of interest. I don't care what they do for work, honestly. I just don't want them to be involved in my work. But would I date an OnlyFans girl? I don't think I have the mental fortitude to do that. But we farming? We're just pushing story. I'm farming the event on my main account. That's why we're just working it. It's called small talk, my dude. It's not just small talk. I mean, there's small talk and then there's pointless talk. All right, there's a difference. If you're just talking to talk with no intent behind it, that's pointless talk. There's two different. How's that conflict of interest? That's supposed to be a joke. There's two types. There's small talk and pointless. You can have a fun small talk conversation, but when you ask me what my favorite color is, that's pointless talk. That's not small talk. Yeah, exactly. Small talk has to be funny or it's pointless. Like, you're just wasting each other's time. Like, I could be at home doing account work for people. I could be at home making money. Instead, I'm getting asked what my favorite color is? Really? So what's your favorite color? Purple. I love purple. But... so say a person's favorite color can represent, but the thing, maybe if there's intention behind the question, but okay, this is how the question went. Is they asked me what my favorite color was. I was like, purple. What's yours? They said theirs. I was like, and then it was silent for a second. I was like, wait, was that a real question? And it was I don't remember exactly how it went, but I got so defeated in that moment that I was in that scenario. I don't know how to describe the feeling, but it felt like I wasted that entire, every message I sent to that person, was like everything just came together. I was like, I just wasted my time, but technically they wasted their time too, so it's fair. But we still play E7 if you got married. I mean, it's my job, so I'd assume so. I play E7 until I don't make enough from playing E7, then I go back to working in accounting. That's my life. So yes, I would still play E7, but if I stop getting sponsors and stop making money from playing E7, then yes, I stop. I mean, I'd play for fun on the side. And the thing is, even if I don't make enough money to survive off of and I start working a regular job, I'll still try to stream and stuff. But It just won't be anywhere near what I do now. I will do 1 stream a week or something. You should change the type of date you're going on. What do you mean change the type of date? Like bowling instead of coffee shop? I've tried to go out and do something fun. But Phil Officer, I got burned on that too. I will try to go out. Was it Dave and Buster's I went to? It was some kind of arcade place. When was that? Last year? It was some kind of like arcadey place. And the person was like super, I don't know the word for it, timid? So with them being super timid and like not wanting to try any of this stuff, it wasn't as fun. So that's why I like going to like the coffee shop or drinks. Usually drinks are just the best, because then there's like all the stress is gone and you leave and don't care. Coffee shop, starting your day with a bad date, it's terrible. But yeah, I don't want to do that really anymore. Tried to Dave and Buster. No, I don't put it on the first date. I make them work for it. Drinks or coffee is easy, but activity is talking. Well, yeah, but I'd prefer to do that and talk, because you can kind of feel out the person, to know that if you go and do the other stuff, it's going to actually be fun. Like going to Top Golf, going to do other stuff. Are you actually going to have fun going and doing that? Or is it going to be an awkward, boring time? What teams for standard desert levels, J-Rod? You just literally pick Ainz Albedo and you're done. Ainz Albedo, any other 2 characters. You'll leave us and E7 to start OnlyFans with a new girlfriend. Maybe that's what I was born to do. Have you ever thought about that? Late at night, you're like, what if I was born to be on OnlyFans? Fire Story and General Purg. If you need to farm it fast, you can do Fire Story and General Purg. But honestly, you don't need to farm. You literally just put anything. The difference between a Fire Story and General Purg run and your basic run is 30 seconds. So the 30-second difference between 15 runs, you're taking an extra 15 minutes to clear 30 runs. 18 minutes with timers. So do you care about an extra 18 minutes? Are you gonna check? So here's the thing. What's the point of running a faster team if you're not going to check it right once it's done? So the thing is, if it finishes fast, but you're not there ready to start it the second it's done, is it really gonna matter? I don't have enough resources to do a super fast team, so I'm just running it with, I think I have ML Landy, Albedo, Ainz, and I don't even know what my other character is, Rem maybe. I did a lot of movie, play, concert dates with my wife during the first couple years of dating. Those are fun. So that's the thing. If I find someone that I like, the teacher that I'm talking to right now, she's fun. Anything we do together is fun. So I'll go and do anything with her. That's why we're still hanging out, even though there'll never be an actual relationship between us, like long-term commitment, or it's unlikely. But she is fun to do anything, and I could talk to her forever. Like we'll go out, or like we go out to drinks usually once a week, and we'll just sit there and talk for like 3 hours. Like that's fun, but she is just at a way different point in her life that I'm not getting attached to that. But that's fun. I do like that. But it's hard to find people that are fun like that. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's hard to find people like that. How did this turn into this? I swear, every single stream I do is a dating stream. I just like just sitting and talking. Yeah, I don't mind just sitting and talking if it's with the right person. But I don't care for movie dates though. If I'm gonna do a movie date, I'd prefer it to be in my room. But if there's a good movie out, that's one thing. But like, I would not go to see like multiple movies a month. You just got yourself into it. Someone asked me if I had the date today, but that's not for a couple hours. Actually, how long do I have? I'm no-lifing this event to make up for not grinding last year. Yesterday was my B-day, so my wife told me to go crazy with the packs. Wait. W wife? You have a W wife. That's big. Go crazy with packs. What packs you buy? Yeah, wife enabling your gacha habit? That's scary. Is it okay for you to date like a super fan or something? No. Guys, do you know how many girls like hit on me? Okay, that sounds so arrogant and cocky. How do I phrase that better? Do you know how many girls in the past have tried to show interest from me on streaming? I ignore all of them. Okay? There was one time I thought about it because she was very pretty. But I ignore all of them. No matter how I say that, I hate all of you. No matter how I say that, it's going to come out cocky and narcissistic. And I'm sorry, that's not how I meant it. The thing behind it that I'm trying to say is, no, I would never do that. I have had that happen probably once a month. I have somebody trying to compliment me, or I can tell they're trying for something. And I usually just ignore them and don't message them back. I can get pussy, no problem. What is that? But no, that's I'm not trying to sound cocky in that, but that is a very normal thing, and that's all content creators. Let me put it this way. All content creators, that's probably a super normal thing for them. And it depends on how they go about it. For me, I shut it down. I would never do that. Trying to gold dig my streamer? I don't even know. I don't really understand it. Like, there are some content creators that I think, like, girl-wise, 10 out of 10. Very attractive. But would I ever reach out to them? No. Never. Because it's annoying. It's someone who's had it happen. It's just annoying. And I'm sure as a girl, imagine how many dudes reach out to girl content creators. It's got to be insane. They reach out to you in this scenario? Wait, are we trying to, if they reached out to me? I don't know, there's certain ones that I would maybe. That's the only way maybe is if they were also a streamer. Maybe. There's certain ones. Like there's, hold on. What would be my top? Oh my god, Maya Higa? 1000%? Yes, no questions asked. Maya Higa? You guys know Maya? I think it's Maya Higa. Or Maya, the animal lady. She is literally dream girl. Like everything about her, short, brown eyes, unbelievable. She is the one that, yes, that's like celebrity crush, Maya Higa. I think that's her name. Sweet Anita, she's cute. Time for chat to Deity with a girlfriend, but no, that is my number one. Is Maya. She is the one exception, I think, to the rule. I don't know if there's any other creators that I would say yes to. I mean, it'd be hard to like turn down certain ones because you know they're rich out of their mind. So if a relationship did work out, bang, you're set. But I don't want to have that be the reason for a relationship. Any girl creator of V7? Are there any besides Fart Pancakes? But no. Fart Pancakes is the homie. I would never. I'm sure, dude, I can't imagine Fart Pancakes. In this community, how many weirdos probably reach out to her? I'm sure she's already annoyed enough. That's one of the only, like, girl content creators I know in E7. Amara is immune to Ain's S3. It'll be fine. I think all the big bosses are immune to it. I was video chatting with a friend in Cameos, and this girl kept asking if I was a blogger and started complimenting me and started convo. Were you a blogger? Was she onto you? You mean Riley Reid? No, definitely not Riley Reid. It's Maya Higa, right? Hold on. Maya Higa. Yeah, it's Maya Higa. Maya Higa is my type to a T. And she likes animals. Big win there. Why does story feel like it's taking so long? Is it because I'm using Ainz and sitting through a 20-minute animation every couple seconds? How long is Ainz's animation? Let's count next time. Didn't she do that Wait, didn't she do that effed up cover up with Mizkif? No idea. I don't follow internet drama. I could care less. Maybe. I think she dated Mizkif for a while or something. I have no idea. Don't care. Don't ruin my image of her. Because in my mind, she is the perfect person. Are you in your 20s or 30s? I am 29. So, both. Do you have any other pets besides your cat? No. Never meet you heroes? Exactly. All three elemental summons are 5 stars. Hey, that's nice. Arya's actually in a cool spot right now. Grandpa, I know. That's one of the reasons, though, like, I'm going to end the dating conversation here. That is one of the reasons why I started dating more, though, because I feel like I'm getting older, and if I don't start looking now, the options just get lower and lower as you get older. Because I don't want to date someone with a kid. No offense. But I'm not ready for a kid. I'd rather, if I have a kid, it's my kid, so I can go through the beginning part of having a kid to learn how to be a kid, or a father. I don't want to step up and be a father when I don't know how to be one, whereas when you have a kid, you can gradually learn. So what's the goal for this new account? Just get as much good as possible. And the older I get, literally 90% of people seem to have kids that are my age, if they are single. So there are some people that probably have more confidence in being in a parental position. And obviously, if you date someone who has a kid, they're not expecting you to be the dad, obviously. But you do need to know how to, like, present yourself around kids and not be a bad role model if you're going to be in their life at all. And I don't know if I'm to that step yet. So that is why I have been trying to date more, because it's already rough out there. I do okay, but it's rough out there. Farming YouTube money from newbies? Yep, that's the goal of this account. There is no money in YouTube. You guys realize this stream gets 5,000 views, I'll make like $2. Streaming on YouTube makes nothing, okay? Streaming on Twitch, though, ad revenue on Twitch, like if Genocide and Light make the same amount that I do, ad revenue on Twitch is absurd lately. Like Light, I would assume makes like around $80 to $100 a stream if he makes around the same as I do. I don't know if he has the same thing set up that I do, but Genocide has to make over $100 a night just in ad revenue on Twitch. That's not bad. I mean, it's only $10 an hour, but that's like bonus $10 an hour, because you used to get nothing from Twitch ad revenue. Like I would make like $100 a month, but Twitch ad revenue has been crazy lately. You guys are probably getting spammed with ads as why, but even Twitch Turbo, like my Twitch Turbo revenue, I'll probably make over $100 on just Twitch Turbo alone this month, which is huge. I divorced my ex-wife and had to enter the dating pool with 2 kids. My current wife had 1 kid. Joined family now. But that's the thing, you were a father, so like you were confident. So you could date anyone at that point. You could date someone without kids or someone with kids. You know how it works, you know you can figure it out. I don't have that confidence. So entering the dating pool when you're already the dad or been a dad, I feel like that's gotta be maybe a little easier. It's not easy for sure. I know it's not easy, but I feel like you'd be more open-minded going into it. Me some single parents crushing high C's and Capri Suns feel good. I did date okay. It was one of my bosses when I was, how old was I? 22? I dated, quote unquote, dated one of my bosses for a little bit, and she had a kid, but I never went around her kid. that never went to a point where I was ever around her kid. Thankfully, it was she would come over while her kid was getting babysat. That was the extent of it. She was 30, 20. No, she was 30, and I was 22, 23. Show them your 300 speed unit. It works. She picked my profile because I had a Nintendo bed. Genius. Is Twitch still doing those spontaneous sponsors? Like you go shopping? Yeah. I've done 3 of those this month. So technically I have a sponsor. Oh, hold on. I'm so glad you said that. All right. So I can make $30 if we watch a trailer for 4 minutes. Not bad. Thank you. You just maybe made me $30 today. I would have to have 212 concurrent viewers for it. I also have one that's play Ark Survival Ascended Scorched Earth for 1 hour. I make $93. So, but that I only make $93 if we average 212 for the whole stream. So that isn't gonna happen. I usually don't take the hour-long ones because the second I start streaming another game, everybody leaves. So that's the bad thing. Don't send us down the art path. It's $100 though. If you guys just left the stream open, I can make $100. Not bad, right? Just pretend you're not watching the game. We can talk about your problems. Would you let your kid get an E7? As long as they don't have access to my credit card. I'll watch it for 4 minutes. It won't be right now. The Twitch things I'll have to end the YouTube stream for. I'm in no rush to do it. I have until 4:20, so I got 2 days to do it. But yeah, those things pop up on Twitch occasionally. The bad thing is you have to watch for them. Like you have to sit there and refresh it all day to get the good ones. And it's only like a couple a month that you get. But I mean, an extra $25 is extra $25. Can't complain. Playing Ark and talking about your dating life again. That's the only thing I have to talk about. That's one of the problems. It's like other streamers will talk about like shows they're watching, whatever anime is good, they'll talk about that kind of stuff. The bad thing is that's really all I'm doing is golf and dating right now. And my free, when we start the event and the account, whenever I get albedo. So once I clear 1010, I'll get some summons. So we're basically just trying to get all the bookmarks that we can from clearing content, and then we'll keep trying for albedo. Once we get albedo, we'll start the event. But that's all I have really going on in my life. Oh, but sorry. Tisawa, hi, do you think it's worth burning leaves in the event for gear drops? Yes. This is the best time to farm gear in Epic 7 is during these events. Should I summon albedo just to farm the event basically? Yeah. Albedo has use outside of it, but... Summon her anyway because she's waifu? True. But Deku Neku, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's all I have going on in my life. So do you guys want to hear about my golf round yesterday? I had a sick chip in yesterday. I almost made a really nice eagle putt too. It was a long eagle putt. I've still never made an eagle golfing, which is crazy. Because I'm not bad. I'm not great, but I'm not bad. I just don't have the distance I need for par 5s. Never hold out on a par 4, but I had a crazy chip in yesterday. It was beautiful out. It was like 75. It was super windy though. But okay, so I played, it was a par 5. If you guys know golf, let me explain it. And you'll understand why I talk about dating because it's more relatable than golf. But I had a par 5, hit a terrible tee shot. Then I hit my second shot, bombed it. I still had like... no, I hit a terrible first shot, hit a terrible second shot. I still had 300 yards out. I hit my 3-wood, about 220. I think I had about 80 yards out into the wind. I went way over the green because I caught it low. So it cheated the wind. So I hit the shot too long. So it was for par. Okay. You following here? It was for par. I was in, like, it was almost impossible to find my ball because like buried in leaves and stuff and weeds. But I found it. And then I had a flop shot, which means I hit the ball really high. So when it stops, when it hits the ground, it stops quick because I had to because I didn't have much green to work with. And I hold it. and I didn't get to see it because like I couldn't even see the hole. I was just hitting up at it. It was cool. It was the second hole of the day. Very cool way to start the day. But that's golf. That was the only other thing I have to talk about in my life right now. Right? So that's why I usually go to the dating talk versus the golf talk, because dating, funny stuff happens that people can relate to. But no, I've never had a hole-in-one either. I've been damn close. I have a bunch of pictures on my phone from, it was like 2 years ago. I got the ball within like 1 foot of the hole or closer. I think it was like 6 times. I could not get it. My irons have always been the best part of my game. But my driver sucks. I'm a pussy. I cannot hit far at all. And it's inconsistent because I try to swing as hard as I can to get any distance out of it. Definitely better this year, but driving is the worst part of golf for me. Please recommend Albedo build. Just build HP on her. If you look at my video yesterday, the live stream, I have a 32,000 HP Albedo on counter set, 160 speed. No crit chance, no crit damage. All-in-one is where it's at. Dude, eventually, how do you get into golf? You have friends that play golf. Or you work at a company who your boss plays golf. That's usually the 2 ways you get into golf. But I got into golf because my friends played golf. So I spend gems to pull out Albedo if you're going to farm the side story, yeah. How do you get the Compass of Mistrust for the rest of the event? You have to wait for it to open, I think. So you have to wait till next week to do more of it. Is day 5 Wyvern 13 around 7%? 1 good? Yeah, that's average. It'll just get better. So as long as you cleared Wyvern on day 5, you're good. And then you move on to the next hunt challenges. Clear all those. You don't have to heavy farm Wyvern at the start. Yeah, it's always friends. That's the only way to get into golf is friends. You never wake up. I mean, that's most sports though. You never wake up and you're like, today's the day I'm going to start playing pickleball. And you just go and play pickleball with no friends. You just show up at the place. If you do that, you are like a very rare person. But no, I mean, the way you get into almost everything is friends, right? The only thing that's different is games. And most of the time, the way you get into games, for me, is content creators. I'll just be browsing the internet and see a game that looks fun and get into it. That's how I got into E7. I saw someone else playing it. I knew it existed because I played other gachas. I played Fate Grand Order, Dragalia Lost. There are a couple other gachas I played, but makes sense why I don't do any sports. You gotta have friends that play sports. I don't play any sport besides golf anymore. I really wish I could get on like a basketball league or something, but I'm so out of shape. But it helped me get back in shape. But Epic 7's the only gacha I play. Yeah, I think Albedo needs a buff. Kind of. I don't know how you'd buffer though, to be fair. Who did you see playing, if you remember, that made you start? Golf? Ricky Fowler. I love Ricky Fowler. Ricky Fowler. Dude, I still, like, I have 2 bright ass orange shirts that I wear golfing all the time because of Ricky Fowler. How your build right now? Body? I'm skinny. I'm 6'4", 6'3", 6'4", don't know, somewhere around there. And I weigh 145 pounds. So, very skinny. I mean, you can see. Oh, I got sweatpants on, so you won't be able to see too well. But... oh, tall and skinny. Fuck you, tall? Yeah, I am tall. All I got going for me. For new players, what should we focus on during your 4G gear craft event? That's your choice. The safest thing to do is speed set. Just do a speed set helmet with crit chance, crit damage, speed, and attack percent, and do 17 speed. Do 17 speed and then put the other ones in crit chance, usually the easiest. That's probably the safest. Just go 17 speed, 9% attack, 8% crit damage, and then 2 rolls in crit chance. And that makes that piece really easy to slot into anybody that you could need. But yes, Epic 7's the only gacha I play anymore. I don't play anything. I don't play any other games anymore. I would love to have another game to play. There's just nothing I want to play. Everything sucks. I might play Wuthering Waves when it comes out. It's not that everything sucks. It's just I don't have fun playing games without people. Like, if I don't have friends playing the games, I don't want to play the game. So I don't play any shooters anymore because none of my friends play shooters. I had a friend group that played shooters, and then he started e-dating a girl, and now or well, I don't know if he started e-dating her, but there was a girl that came in and he won't even like respond. So I was like, okay, I'll just remove them from my friend group, and now I don't have anyone to play games with anymore. Have you tried Star Rail? I did play Star Rail for a while, but it's a single player game. I don't like single player games. Epic 7's fun because there's a community aspect behind streaming, and we have the Discord and everything there. So Epic 7, even though it's a single player game, it doesn't feel like a single player game. And because there's PvP too. But with Star Rail's a fun game for sure. But I just don't get like any excitement out of playing it. And the rates are so bad, I never summon any characters. I'm not going to spend money on it. So like I've pitied, since I started playing Star Rail, I had every character for a long time and I did spend money on it. But it got to a point where it didn't even feel good to get the characters. 200 stamina in mail. There's 200 stamina in the mail. Let's go. Hey, Deity, I've been using a new player guide and I'm on the pool for shoe portion, but I really want to go for the Overlord characters. So it brought me to the game, would not using shoe significantly hurt me? Well, you don't need to summon for shoe. When you get shoe, you get it from selective summon, but you could get Polytus from that now. Polytus might be more usable than shoe because just the new characters has come out. So you can get Polytus from selective summon too, but you don't spend any bookmarks getting shoe. But yeah, you definitely go for Overlord characters. Go for them, even though they might not look the strongest right now. If you don't get them, you might not have another chance to get them for 2 years. So if you started the game for Overlord, definitely pull the Overlord characters. Have I'd play any PvP FPS games? Yeah, that's where I came from. I used to be a professional Call of Duty player. I would say professional, but I wasn't quite professional, but I was very good at Call of Duty. And no, that's my whole shtick. If you want to play any FPS games, I'll cook you. Let me warm up for a couple days first because I haven't been playing, but no, that's what I'm good at. I like competitive games, but it's not fun to play with no friends. Like playing Apex solo queue. You really think I'm gonna hop on Apex and just not talk to anyone and just get one clip by a controller player every 5 minutes? No, thank you. I'll lose my mind. Apex solo queue, getting one clip by every controller player. The fact that a 4-year-old can pick up a controller and one clip you when they've played for 5 minutes, when you're on mouse and keyboard and you have a crumb on your mouse pad or something, you can't one clip them. It's so bad. Apex, like I love Apex. I love Apex Legends. Apex Legends is so fun, but without a friend group to play it with, no thank you. No shot I'm playing Valorant solo queue. Every time I've ever played Valorant, I'm screaming at somebody within the first like 7 minutes of playing the game. Like I get on, they'll say something in game chat and I'm legit screaming at them. I can't do it. Even on Apex, when I solo queue on Apex, I usually end up shit talking to somebody very quickly. But Valorant is way worse. I don't think there's ever been a fun gaming session of Valorant where I did not want to jump through my monitor. Or not jump through my monitor. I'm not fighting anybody, but no FPS gacha right now. Hopefully there's never an FPS gacha. You think it's worth spending Skystones or burning all the leaves too? On the event, you can burn some. You just need to manage your resources, because if you need to summon more, you don't want to spend too many Skystones. You have to find the balance. Let's 1v1 in COD. Which COD? If you want a 1v1 in MW2, Rust 1v1, boy, you will get... Oh, you won't get cooked. I haven't played on a controller in 6 years. You guys have like seen my old Call of Duty montages, right? I have a bunch of Call of Duty montages. MW3, I have some MW3 montages too. I used to make sniper montages on Call of Duty for like 10 years. That's all I did. That's where I come from in content creation. Like, if any of you know like competitive gaming or anything, there's a group called SOAR. Like, there's like FaZe Clan. What were the 3 big ones? FaZe Clan, SOAR, and Obey. I was in every one but FaZe. And that was like my whole goal of everything, was to try to join FaZe. For probably, I don't know, 7 years of my life was trying to join FaZe Clan. Looking back, Optic, I was never an Optic. The disrespect. Okay, Optic was in there too. You're right. Optic was there. When do you unlock High Command? Okay, we did unlock it. I was about to say. Pomage was an Optic, and me and Pomage never got along. Dude, do you know Pomage Slash? Wait, if you know Optic, do you know Optic Pomage? He was like in their sniping team. He was in phase and all that. Me and Pomage have never gotten along. If you know who he is, you do know Pomage? Okay. So, we've never gotten along. We've always shit-talked each other for like the beginning of time, okay? So, he jumped ship a lot. Yeah, I never liked him. But, funny thing, I went to a bookstore one day, and there was a book that had Pomage on it at the bookstore. I took a picture of it. This wasn't even trying to be an attack on him at all, but because of our past, I took a picture, and there was Pomage on the book. I don't remember what it was, but I just tweeted out, "What the fuck is this?" Okay? He responded to it like as angry as possible, and I was like, I wasn't even saying anything bad about it. I didn't even mean it in that. I meant like, what in the world is this that our little COD scene is in a bookstore in front of me? Like that's what it was. It wasn't a slat or like thing at him at all. And I just remember him coming at me, attacking me for it. I was like, what is wrong with these people? He is younger, that is one thing, but it was just me and him have never gotten along, to put it simply. I've been around COD since 2009, yeah, so you're there through the whole everything. I mean, when did I start COD? I didn't start COD till like 2011? MW2 release, I don't know. I had MW2 like a little bit early, and that's when I started playing. Sound like good old COD to you, dude. That's the funny thing is a lot of the people, like, I don't know if you know Claw or Raw sniping. But Raw, the owner of Raw is Chai. Me and Chai used to hate each other. Now we're homies. Most of the people that used to like beef with and hate, we all grew up and actually can be cool with each other now. It's funny. Heard of them? Yeah. But yeah, there's Raw sniping, and I used to be almost all the people in that clan did not get along. I mean, you guys can tell. Like, I still have a little bit of the toxicity there, right? You guys can tell. It's toned down, but I'll tell you right now, back then, it was not toned down. I was an asshole to everyone. I lived my life, and they were just there. They were in the way. I grew up a little bit, finally. Took it till I was like 20, 22, 21, 22. What to say, your guide helped me a ton. Hey, Benjamin, thank you for being a member, by the way. I saw you've like left your membership up. Thank you. And no problem with the guide. I'm glad I helped you. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming on YouTube to actually properly thank you, but I do appreciate it. Got like a breed? Yeah, we got breed today, which is hilarious. Yeah, you toxic. Just open challenge to everyone for the 1v1 I'm contemplating. Oh, I would... Wait, didn't you have a Power World phase? We played Power World for like the first week. It was super fun. Power World was a good... If they would have updated Power World, it was a good game. It had a lot of potential. It was just kind of upsetting that they made $400 billion and decided not to update the game very quickly. Like, if I made that much money on a video game, I would have immediately hired a banger team. Like, I would have hired so many people on contracts so that they know the job isn't permanent, to just expand the game. Like, has Power Word even had a real update since its release? It had so much potential, and they just let it become nothing. Got 600 extra bookmarks to burn after I pity Shaltir. Should I spend extra bookmarks on getting dupes of Shaltir? Probably. I wouldn't get dupes of Albedo. I'd get dupes of Shaltir, because that's the better farming route you can do. That's what I want to do. The better farming route is that they brought the ACR back and call it the MWC, plus Power World got it. Oh, did Power World get a big update? But yeah, I would spend the extra summons on Shaltir. We got Raid, and I believe PvP is coming in June for Power World. I'm excited for that. I'm down. I'm left-handed. Power World is unplayable to me without third-party key mappers. Huh? What's that even mean? Wait, you play Power World on controller? What does left-handed have to do with anything? Wait, do left-handed people use left-handed mices? I'm confused. Lots of the keys were not programmable. What does being left-handed have to do with anything, though? Do you use a left-handed mouse? When you just put your left hand on WASD and go with it? No, we use a mouse with our right hand just like everyone else? Then why does left hand have an issue? I use arrows instead of WASD? Then switch over to WASD! You have to remap. That sounds like a new issue. But that's fair. The fact there's no programmable buttons is pretty dumb. I feel you on that, but... Never? I think you can just switch, homie. It's the same thing. Arrow keys are legit the same thing. Your hand's on WASD anyway when you type. Like, it's literally the same thing. That's one of the top criticisms on Steam. Okay, then it's justified. You're not the only one. So funny. So do we continue to push story to get bookmarks so we get albedo, then we farm side story? That's what I'm going to do, yeah. We'll see how it goes. We're not only going to farm side story either. We're clearing 10-10. We're going to have to farm some unrecorded history with side story. Whoa, face cam. Speaking of face cam, how about no? It's the surrounding keys on the right side of the keyboard's the problem? Okay. I mean, that's fair. I understand. Because you can't remap your, like, all your other keys. Wait, can you not remap your keys? I swear I remember remapping my keys. I miss the but slash the M16, MW2 ACR, MW2 FAMAS. Dude, every gun on that game was so fun. I miss it so much. There will never be a game as good as it, and it's sad. But hey, what's up, Big Pork Chops? Welcome back. Thanks for the Twitch Prime.
Thanks for the guides, Deity.
How you been? Thanks for the guides. Came back D7 because of them in December. Still here. That's good. That's the whole reason I did the guide series. Do I just do a Act 4 over and over? Yes. You just keep doing Act 4. Oh, just throw this on him, I guess. Honestly, we should put the lifesteal set on the other one. Should put lifesteal set on Irons. And attack set on Stenny. This gear doesn't matter, but we get more value out of this. At this point, we're just killing time, being stupid. All the guys you mentioned are all in this current COD. Oh, all the guns. I know. I have the new COD. I just don't enjoy playing it by myself. It was boring. Very boring. It made us my favorite gun in any Call of Duty. What is my favorite gun in any Call of Duty? E7's changed so much in 5 years. Yes, it has, which is a good thing. What is my favorite gun of Call of Duty? I mean, of all time, it's the Intervention from MW2. Because I've always sniped, but Intervention MW2, easily. Oh my gosh, that's rolling banger, actually. Or T70 piece. I know this is forward of me, but do you want to add each other and we can run some lobbies in the future? Parasocial relationship? Is that what you think we got going on here? Yeah, you can add. Are you in my Discord? If you're in my Discord, you can DM me whenever. It might take me a little bit to see it, but I will eventually see it. I might start playing games in the Discord, like just joining one of the different calls and just playing a game in there. Let's run search, Mitch. Do I get to trick shot? Can I trick shot last? If I can't trick shot last, I'm not down. You ever play Overwatch 2? I have it installed, but I never played it. I installed it because one of my friends, I was gonna play it with him, and we never played it. Started 2 weeks ago. I'll be honest, I don't think I'll enjoy it, to be fair. But you never know, right? I could give it a try. Okay. What was next? It's clear whatever stage. We got her done. Am I buying this? Let's check this. What's going on in here? Have I played any multiplayer horror games? No. Are they good? I guess. What do we? We're gonna get a bunch of the right side charms from this for sure. I don't know. We're gonna buy from that yet. We'll wait. Lethal Company, when it first came out, a lot of people enjoyed it. You have to have a friend group for that. That's a problem. I don't really have a friend group to play games like that with anymore. That's a struggle. Oh, hunt challenge is open? Oh, we had to clear stage 6 or higher. Wait, you can start the hunt challenge before clearing story? Hold on. Do I have any summons? Should. Ooh, 50? Yo, watch this. One tap, see Phantom Politus. Unlucky. Okay. What's the best set to farm in the event? Or the side story? Ooh, I'll take a Daydream Joker. Kind of want to do single summons. We haven't got Albedo's already, have we? No. Okay, never mind. We'll swap 10. Unfortunate. We got nothing. Okay, back to clearing story. So yeah, speed next week's the best, but for this week, destruction and immunity are both good. I don't think I'd do any HP. What happened to Soar? What do you mean, what happened to him? I left them because they were useless. At the time I was in, they added nothing. Like, I was their third biggest streamer back then, playing Pokemon, because that's how I used to be, I don't know, about the same size in E7 as I was in Pokemon back then, in terms of average viewership. But I was one of their bigger streamers for Pokemon, and they did literally nothing for me. They got me Twitch partnership early, when I would have got it a week later anyway, because they changed the requirements. So, being in that group just did nothing for me. I think now they might offer paid contracts to certain creators, but back then they didn't do shit. I transmitted my Albedo. She's dog wired. Just wanted her art. That's genius decision making. Proud of you. I'm usually free on weekends. Just let me know. I don't want to bother you if I'll stream you're busy. You're never going to bother me. If you see me a DM, or if you send me a DM, if I'm busy, I just want to answer. That's the nice thing about Discord. If you send a DM because you have time to play, I'll either answer and we'll play, or I won't answer, or I'll answer and tell you that I can't. So, you will never annoy me if you message me because I have the option to ignore it. I don't feel any pressure. Ignoring DMs, I have the option to ignore it, so it'll never make me mad to getting a DM. Unless it's really dumb DM. But if it's from you, it's not going to be dumb. Now, some people send some dumb stuff. Should I build my Wyvern team or farm event? I just farm event. Personally. But Hobbs, hi, thanks for a guide. I used the last you uploaded and already have a good Wyvern team. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, that's just one of the issues is those games are fun when you have a close friend group. The like horror games and games like that. But without a close friend group, like yeah, you can play with random people that you don't know too well, and it can be slightly enjoyable, but it's nowhere near the same as your homies that you play with like multiple times a week. Are you close with any other E7 streamers? No. Jenna, that's the one I'm closest to, probably, out of everyone. Me and Valky are cool. I played like the finals of Valky. What all have I played with Valky? I think that's it. Like Valky I'm pretty cool with. Genazad, the thing with Genazad is he's the one that I probably relate to the most, I feel like. But I don't want to bother him because of how big he's gotten. I don't want him to think I am like talking to him for clout or anything. So I don't want to bother him with that. But I, like anytime there's a sponsor thing, I send it to Jenna. Like Jenna's the one that I'm like closest to. I feel like in terms of similarities, but I just try to keep that like separation. If that makes sense. But if I were to like play games with someone, it'd be Jenna. But the thing is, I don't think he really plays many games off stream. I don't want to like try to butt in and be on his stream. I do my own thing. But that's a bad thing with trying to like the whole streamer dynamic is you don't want to come off the wrong way to certain people. Wow, it's cool. Watched Collab yesterday. You couldn't get on for most of the day. Oh yeah, almost all the global players were struggling to even get into the game yesterday. No albedo equals longer side story clear, so till shelter, yeah. I mean, you can skip out on albedo, but doing the event without her, you basically just wait. Well, the thing is you have to do both sets of the event to unlock everything, so. Do I build a wyvern? No, I heard that. Razer made a good left-handed mouse. Adler, I think it was called. Yeah, I've seen that. I use a Razer mouse. I've always been a Razer guy. I've used a Razer Naga mouse for forever, even on shooter games. It's not as nice on shooters because there's too many buttons. It's hard to keep your aim when you're clicking buttons with your same hand, but I make it work. I try to get you into Destiny, but it costs an arm and a leg. Not worth it, yeah. Destiny's just a big time. Destiny's a big time investment. So guys, the next game I'm most excited for is a new Monster Hunter. Because if you didn't know, this YouTube channel that I'm on right now used to be a Monster Hunter YouTube channel. So once the new Monster Hunter comes out in 2025, that's the most, if I can succeed playing that game in any capacity, that's what this, like, that's what I'll put most of my time into. Obviously still play E7, but if I could, because of my low speed, I'm stuck to the aggro playstyle. Cleave needs crazy speed, yeah. I don't play Cleave, and I have good speed, not crazy speed, but I still don't try to Cleave. Oh, me some Monhun, been playing them since PS. Yeah, so on the PSP, there's the Monster Hunter Portable Third that only came out in Japan. Me and my brother imported it, and I had a modded PSP. So with a modded PSP, you could install any of the games and just save them to your device and just play them. You just buy a really big SSD card. So we bought Portable Third, and I did that. I installed Portable Third so we could play it together. And it was so sick. We couldn't read a word of it, but Portable Third was one of the best Monster Hunters. Because he had played Try before that, but the DS Monster Hunters were all really fun too. I'm a big Monster Hunter guy. It's my favorite It's for sure my favorite game outside of shooters and gachas. The PSP had so much promise, I know. The PSP was such a cool device, honestly. I was always a Nintendo guy, but hey, what's a BST? I was always a Nintendo guy, but very impressed with the PSP. The Steam Deck is great. I've seen the Steam Deck, but I haven't seen anything really on it. So would you say the Steam Deck's worth getting one? I don't think I'd get one. Like I have a Switch, but I don't play it very much. I do play it, but not very much. I played it a couple nights ago for a little bit. Which Monster Hunter is what I play on the Switch too. Any Nintendo games you like recently? I mean, Animal Crossing's sick. Obviously, that's not recent, but I love Animal Crossing games. I love any Harvest Moon games. I love almost anything on Nintendo. Like even Nintendogs, I used to play it so much. Thoughts on 1 Albedo, BST? What are your thoughts on 1 Albedo? How many people have asked you that today? Animal Crossing the GOAT? I mean, almost any Nintendo game is fun. Even the Mario parties, Mario Kart, they're all fun. I like to play games like, oh, Valheim. Valheim, I've heard, is sick. IDK, they're both level 1. Same. Can relate. I don't know. They both seem pretty bad, BST. I was having trouble beating 4 out of 5 of my friends' accounts, so I dumped all his speed gear into Ainz and cycled with Shuri G Perk. Yeah. It's actually kind of crazy you were having trouble with it. That's a little alarming. Were you? Did they not have Albedo? If you have Albedo and Ainz, I feel like the event is almost unlosable. In my selected summon for episode 3, who should I summon for? I have a lot of earlier heroes, but I don't know the better ones to look for. You probably need to be working on gear. I have a feeling you have one of the old accounts that doesn't have any gear. And you should not focus on heroes for a while, but focus on gear so you can actually make your old heroes usable. But in terms of the new heroes that are good, it's Janua, Laia, Brieg. Laia's limited though. Albedo and Shaltir is going to be pretty solid. What other new characters? Oh, selective summon for episode 3. Oh, I'm stupid. I completely misread that. I thought you were saying, I don't know what I read. I thought you were saying you came back after years. I'm so dumb. Why did I read that in my mind that you hadn't played or like were coming back after a long time? So episode 3, Politis or Shu are the best 2 picks. Sorry. Yeah, and Joshua won't be on banner for half a year. You have to get lucky and get him from Covenant Summons, which you might get because we have a bunch of free Covenant Summons. Basically is you can farm with just those 2 units, yeah. But yeah, without Albedo, it's probably relatively harder. But with Albedo, it's super easy. Wouldn't it probably be kind of cope without Abyssal? Nah. The thing is, low-end RTA, picking Politis, you're probably just going to win a ton of games. You can Seer Ren. You know you can Seer Ren a Politis. And half the debuffs you land would win you the games. You're a returning player, Magic. You're right about the first part? Oh, why did I did you say something about being a returning player? I don't know why I read it that way. I'm sorry, but but if you are a returning player, you probably want to focus just figuring out your gear situation versus trying to figure out more units so that you can actually use. Because if you just pull more characters, you saw through my soul. That's just most people. For some reason, it's just become the normal response. Because I know everybody's basically that same spot. They need gear bad. I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom in a second. I'll start the next stage and then I hope they will buff Collab soon. I doubt we see Collab, these characters get buffed. Hope I'm wrong on that, but I highly doubt we see them get buffed. You're doing stuff for him, but letting him do any pulls. Oh, this is the best time to go to the bathroom because it has to finish both stages. But I think it's gonna start a story. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll only be gone for like 2 minutes. Who is good versus Spirit Eye Celine? I hate her so much. Any non-crit character. Debuffers. Just don't attack her. Usually for new players, it's even Aiden can work into her to an extent. You just don't hit her with Aiden. Unless you're you just don't hit her with Aiden, basically. Yeah, Spectre Tenebria obliterates her, yeah. She's a very easy character to deal with once you learn. Yeah, Gucci slides, Bihu, Steny, Rimuru. My Aiden never dodges. So Aiden's not the best into her, I'll tell you that right now. But you don't want to hit her with Aiden. But you want to make sure you have some supports in your draft and tanks, because having even like Arrowwell, you can just Arrowwell S1 or S3 her. Like Arrowwell is super good into her. Arrowwell is good into like 90% of everything except for ML Landy. And it's not bad into it, it's like 50-50. Yeah, Senya. Senya isn't any non-crit character, so Senya isn't bad. Alright. Let me... I think the next fight is Ludwig. Oh no, one more. Alright, let me start this and I will be back in just a second. I'm sorry, but I have to go. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I apologize. Of course, it had a story right as I left. Instantly. All right, we're almost done. 2 chapters left. I really wish I would have got Albedo earlier, though. If I have to pity Albedo and I don't get an artifact, it's gonna kind of suck. Have you ever gotten to Smash Bros, brother? That was my life. Smash Bros Melee. Smash Bros Melee for I don't even know how many years. No, I'm a big Smash Bros guy. I didn't play any of the newer ones. The last one I played was the Wii U one. Or no, the Wii one. The one with Meta Knight. That's the last one I played, but Melee though, and that's the one on Nintendo 64 I played a lot too, but no, I was a Smash Bros super nerd. I'd probably still be decent at it, but it would take me a good 2 weeks to be pretty good again. But no, I love Smash Bros. 10 is easy compared to the game release. Oh yeah, 10. I mean everything's easy compared to when it first came out. The characters in this game, everything's easy. Said you had a Switch. Why don't you try Ultimate? I don't know. I didn't have a Switch for a while. Actually, the Switch I have was sent to me from a viewer. Last year there was a period where I was just selling everything. Anything I wasn't using or didn't care about, I just sold and got rid of it. But then after I sold my Switch, I was like, I kind of miss having a Switch. And then one of my viewers, his name's Incordy, he was like, he was going to donate his Switch to Goodwill, and he's like, "You want me to just send it to you instead?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll play it." So I just got it a couple weeks ago though, because he sent it to me like as a Christmas present, and I had him send it to PO box at my parents' place, and I didn't see my parents for a while, so it took a while to get it. But it'd be something fun to try. Do I really want to spend $60 on a game right now that I probably won't play a lot? Not really, but all right, explore Labyrinth. But no, I love Smash Bros. I love watching Smash Bros. Like Smash Bros tournaments. I honestly can watch any tournament though. Like I don't play League of Legends, but when there's a league tournament on, I'll watch a league tournament. I just love competitive gaming in any form. I don't really care about competitive COD that much because I don't know, for some reason it just didn't ever seem that interesting, but anything else competitive, I do like. I went back to playing League and I regret it. I played League in college 10 years ago for like a month. Never see me playing it again, probably, to be fair. It's your most played game ever? I can never have a game that I played more than Modern Warfare 2. You should play TFT. I have been wanting to try TFT. Alright, let's try Stenny's thingy here. What's this do? The more than 7? It's 9. That's 21. Not bad. But yeah, Teamfight Tactics. It sounds really fun. Remember trying League ages ago and game 1 got shit on by my own team because I didn't know exactly what I was supposed to be doing and where. Yeah, that's Valorant. That right there is Valorant. You just described Valorant to a T. You try to queue into a match hoping that everybody doesn't have any idea what's going on, just like you don't know what's happening, and then everybody's supposedly a pro right away. They know everything they should be doing. Did I play CS? I did not. The first PC game I played was PUBG. That was like my introduction to mouse and keyboard gaming. Before then, I played controller on everything. But ever since PUBG came out on Steam, I've been mouse and keyboard gamer. It's very hard for me to use a controller for anything now that isn't Nintendo Switch. You see what you mean, Valorant? Oh, it's FPS game I play the most. Yeah, there's like no barrier to entry in Valorant. You just go in, get yelled at by everybody instantly. Free summons got you Violet? Hell yeah, congrats. Violet's actually decent right now, surprisingly. Into the ML Rowana Zio Piera comp, when you pick Janua, you can pick Violet Janua, and it works pretty well into that. I've been picking him a decent amount. Have I tried Rainbow Six? No. Rainbow Six is the opposite of the normal games I'd play. I don't really like Search and Destroy and COD either. I don't like the slow. I don't like those like turn-based one life things. Battle Royales are a little different because you can get revived. Like I guess I developed more into a Battle Royale player over time, but before that, no. All that Awakening this does is give silence. The finals was fun. I did like the finals, but the finals you could respawn. The finals was really good until skill-based matchmaking came in unbelievably hot. If there was a video game that didn't have skill-based matchmaking, I would still enjoy playing video games. But every single game I play, if you're just slightly above average, you end up just fighting the sweatiest players. And you never have a good game. You always have average games. Like, your good game is you do a little bit more than normal. But you never have the game where you just obliterating everyone. Which is sad. That's why I like gaming. I like those moments where you just go in and you just have that game where you go crazy. Because you're just out skill gapping people. And then it's fun to have that and then have a competitive game where you're playing against other people that are good. And then... But the bad thing is you just never really have games where you just do bad. It's very rare once you get to a certain point where you just have games that you do bad. You just always do average. And always doing average sucks. Like, curating and matchmaking, it makes sense for the casual players. Because if you put me in if you put me in an Apex Legends lobby with new players, those new players are not going to have an ounce of fun. Anyone know if you can use this event currency on next? No, you can't use this week's currency on next week. This week's currency is only for this week. I wish you could do enhanced skills in E7. Everybody does. It makes every single Mologori you spend have permanent value on your account, or permanent mistake value. Worth farming this week then? You can. I mean, you kind of want to farm this week because you want to buy like the beginning of Ions. So you do need to farm this week a little bit, buy out the shop and all that. But Do you need to farm a ton this week? I probably wouldn't if you're looking for speed set. I wasted so many moles when I started. I still waste moles. It's not just so many moles since it started. I still waste moles every day. I'm like, dang, I really want to use this Fighter Maya, and then I plus 15 of Fighter Maya, and which granted, I still try to use Fighter Maya in certain games. I still pick her. And characters like that pretty consistently, but don't use leaves this week and use all energy like Spider for Thursday though. Yeah, that's a good call. I would just try to, if you want to mostly farm speed set and not destruction immunity, just don't use your leaves. Just use the free energy because we get a ton of free energy right now. I think that's a good way to look at it. Dude, being able to do Infinite Abyss is so nice. Oh my goodness. This is game changing for new players. It's so nice. I beat Abyss 100 on day 5. Not bad. That's insane. Wait, someone was just talking about there was someone who beat Abyss 100 on day 5. They were talking about you. They'd make so much money if they had Burning Passion packs going for... Oh my god, I'd be buying Burning Passion packs probably. That was you? Yeah, that's funny. The Abyss change is so good, especially in missions. Yeah. Have fun with Abyss 102. Oh, I'm not doing Abyss past 100. I don't know if I'll do Abyss past 80. We'll see. Any new account I do, I don't do Abyss past 100. Every Abyss floor past 100 is just brain rot. 88 is 500 mystics though. There's 1,000 mystics in between 80 and 100. But do I want to get Immortalitos? That's the question. I can still Death Sentence the boss. There's still Death Sentenceable. They die too fast, but $9 a day the floor with Little Queen is at or aids. But yeah, Burning Passion packs $9 a day. It would add up so fast, but I would buy them. I would probably buy them almost every day. I'd spend if I was gonna spend $100, I'd buy that. Because that's a lot of farming you can do. The thing is, if you spend $200 to buy out all the leaf packs right now, you get 102 pieces of gear for it. So how much is that Turkish? I don't know. Just do 9 USD to Turkish. I don't know. I used US dollars. You can Death Sentence an Abyss right now. Some floors, the higher floors you can't. I think. Maybe some high floors you can, but I think most like heavy farmers are gonna be waiting till next week though to really farm a lot. The people that have like 2,000 leaves though, they're just gonna be farming the whole time. But I probably won't farm a ton until next week. I'll just do little bits here and there. I already cleared the full event and bought everything I could, but they couldn't just let new player fly through Abyss, I guess? No. Ainz is pretty funny though. I mean, the fact that you can use it in all of the Abyss up till then is kind of a big deal. Put a little money in the game. What's the best investment? The rank up packs and any pack that's $5 or less are all pretty good. Like all the newbie packs that are $5 or less, they're not bad value. You got 250 leaves? Oh yeah, you're gonna be able to farm a lot. 250 leaves, I think that's around 100 pieces a gear. Think about that though. You're trading 250 leaves for 100 pieces of red gear. that only 10% of them will turn out usable. But that's good in E7 terms. Like those 250 leaves for guaranteed, not guaranteed, but high chance of getting actual really good pieces. Irons works up to what floor? I don't know yet. That's what we're trying to figure out. I could never hoard. Yeah, I can't hoard either. I always have around 100 leaves. Like I'll buy a couple Burning Passion packs when I'm like getting under 100. But there's no way I could ever save up more than like 500 leaves. Not possible. It's like every 4 runs that you do is a every 4 runs you do is a piece of gear. So it's 120 stamina per piece of gear. So it's a leaf and a half per gear. Or if you're gonna do sky stones, it's 60 sky stones for a red piece of gear. That's the conversion. Maybe a little bit less if you don't have copies of artifact, but it's roughly that. The little stun from Ainz and Abyss is kind of nice if you stun the mobs. He might be the new Abyss monster up until floor. I feel like he'll stop working at like floor 80. The question is, are the clothes I want to wear tonight clean? If they're not, I need to go do laundry. And I don't want to do laundry. I need to find my other pair of shoes. Because I have 2 of the exact same pair of shoes, just slightly different color. And I don't know where I put the other pair. But I've been wearing one pair all the time. They're starting to like get worn out. I don't want to wear these today. I'm stressing. I have no idea where they could be. Maybe the cleaner put him in the closet upstairs? Maybe my guess is the cleaner saw him and put him in the closet upstairs with all the other shoes. Probably. Nothing to put, it's free to play. Wait, what's free to play? Phoenix, what? I'm confused. Oh yeah, you're 1000% right. If we can just death sentence all the way up to Abyss, the only hard floor is gonna be the Tywin floor, probably. But if we can, I don't know how much health they have. I think the Tywin floor you can't sustain through. Tywin floor might be a little challenging. But other than that, I don't see any of the other floors being too hard. A lot of the bosses, though, I mean, look how much this boss has. Hold on, we'll see in a sec. We're only on floor like 30, and this boss has how much? 33,000 on Abyss, like 30. So they're gonna have like 200k HP. So you got to get through 4 cycles. That's so many turns, honestly. You can see from the Abyss screen, yeah, but I have to click through everything. I'm lazy. The floors are going fast still for not having any leveled up gear. Wait, isn't there a buff that if they have a boss that if they have a debuff coming up, you get cooked? Isn't it says? Says might be a little hard with this actually. Can't death sentence the says. We're gonna try it. I'm just gonna put it on auto and hope for the best. Is it worth for new players to farm this collab? Yes. That's why we made a new account, because we're gonna just farm the collab on the account and see how the account turns out. Collab is amazing. I gotta say, I opened Epic 7 on my phone because I usually don't play with sound. I opened Epic 7 on my phone yesterday, and the music that plays when you open the collab page is the Overlord. It's so sick. What to buy using collab currency? You buy out the shops, and then you either do Destro or immunity set, either one. The thing is, immunity is nice because you only need 2 pieces to finish a set. So it's easier to get like full immunity sets, but destruction is really nice too. Hollow Hunger OST goated, yeah. It's so sick. Albedo needs a buff? True. What's up, Yusui? Still maxed out Albedo anyway. I'm out of soda. Oh, I need to start making coffee again. Start trying to drink less soda. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start my day, make coffee right away. I spend most of my 56 stones on speed set farming, yeah. If I were to use all of my currency on a new account just to do the speed set, I think your account will look amazing. As a brand new account only farming speed set. Obviously you need to spend so many on unrecorded history to level up that gear. Wait, this area is just death sentencing, I can't say it. Killing herself faster. It's taking extra turns. I'm a new player and got lucky and got Emma Landy. What gear set should I use on her? You're gonna end up counter set. Which the new counter set from the arena shop is really good. So you can just buy pretty much any 5 pieces of that and you're good to go. Yeah, I can do that over the next few months. So yeah, if you have enough storage space, especially if you go and put a lot of the gear that's worth rolling in extra storage, you have plenty of room. So that's what I'm going to do on this account. I'm going to farm a bunch of the side story, and then I'm going to put a lot of the gear in the extra storage, and then farm undercode history and slowly level up the gear. Death Sentence stops working for random major stages that are every 5 stages after 50. I doubt you can use Death Sentence after 100 because all the mechanics they have. True. 92 does allow you to use it though if you can sustain. Ooh. Okay, so it's every major, every 5 stages after 50. That's big though. And you can still death sentence the mobs. That's a funny thing. So, we can still just use this team. We'll just death sentence the mobs around the boss. You got 74 and it's still working. But heyos, I created a new account with the first live, but I already got the albedo. Alright, so if you already got albedo, you can start saving all your summoning materials for shell tier. You don't need to pull more than one of her. Should I start farming the event now? Yeah. You can try it. Well, you need gear, that's the thing. You still need to clear up and start doing the hunt challenges. Because you need to do the hunt challenge to get the first HP set. So, farming, I mean, you kind of still have to clear the first Wyvern stage. Counter set on ML Landy if you have Elbrus. Art, you're lucky MFer. Yeah, if you have Elbrus already. You'll probably just have to do ML Landy, not on Elbrus, but on counter for at first, which is fine. It's not as good, but it'll work. Alright, what are the next rewards from Abyss? Do I want to keep pushing this? 3... This bookmarks? It's 30 bookmarks at 35, but let's go do some other stuff so that when we go to Abyss, it'll be faster. It feels like the stages are taking a little bit longer than we like. Do I have any summons? We have 2. That's not albedo. That's not albedo. Okay. We haven't got a Mui yet, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Can you death sentence Wyvern? You obviously probably don't want to, because he's not whatever element. Alright, back to adventure. Wait, what's the next challenge? Is it clearing adventure? Probably is. Yep. I'm a 30-day player finding a guy. Should I pull for albedo or pull for shell tier? Shell tier is going to be better. If you can only pick one, I'd pick shell tier. You can wait till next week and summon on shell tier first, and if you get lucky, then summon on albedo after too. Albedo banner stays for 2 weeks, shell tier banner stays for 2 weeks. So technically you have 17, wait, no, 20, you have 20 days from right now for the whole collab. Yeah, this collab is a long collab. It's 21 days long. That's part of where the 200 whatever free summons comes in. You get 10 a day for 20 days, 21 days. Just got a 32 score speed boot from Wyvern for the 10th quick battle? Hell yeah. Is it speed main stat? If it's like flat stat main stat or anything not speed main stat, it's not that great. But if it's speed main stat, you're balling. Should a new player wait until the event changes to speed? Yeah, I would do most of your farming. It's speed main stat? Hell yeah. I would do most of your farming during the speed, yeah. You can do some now if you want. I mean, you need to do some now anyway, but gotta go. Thank you for streaming, no problem. Will you be streaming anytime again soon? I stream every day. Thank you. I stream every day. Pretty much. I mean, some days I take off depending, like if I have a golf round in the morning, I go play golf, but so some days I take off, but most days I stream every day. Usually it's RTA, and it's a little bit more hectic than this, but See you another time. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day. Our goal is to try to get to a point where we're farming the side story by like the end of me playing today. Because I'll probably, I mean, you guys know I have to take a break to go out here pretty soon. But I'll probably come back and I'll start streaming again when I get back. We're gonna put more hours in streaming this month than I probably ever have in a month. We're already on pace too, and I haven't even streamed that much. New account or return account? This is a new account. Made a brand new account for this. I want all the free beginner skystones basically to farm with. That's why we did a whole new account. Honestly, I should have started like 3 accounts side by side. I should have did like 3 different accounts right next to each other while I was doing this. I might do that. When this account gets to the part where it's just farming, I might just make other accounts. I mean, it's just, can I have running on my computer? If I'm streaming 3, if I'm not streaming, like 6. If I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, I might only be able to do 2, actually. Because streaming on both Twitch and YouTube takes more out of my PC. But when I don't have anything else open, I can do like 6 emulators at once. It runs fine. If I go 7, it gets pretty laggy. 6 is a little laggy, actually, but... That's how I grinded ML Politis. Just kept doing multiple accounts, so you got her. Funny. I don't even have that crazy of a PC. My PC is a couple years old now. For account I want to keep us play, yeah. If you have a PC that can run multiple emulators, it's the best thing to do. You just play multiple accounts. Because most of the time you're just auto farming. This is getting to stage 1010. The first 1010 is the hardest part. But if you can get to stage 1010, all the accounts, like you can have one auto farming with pets at the side. Sounds like addiction speaking. It's not addiction, it's a job. Why am I fighting Crow again? Didn't I just fight him? But if you do multiple accounts, probably it's the best way to make sure you have the best account possible to start with. But the issue with doing that comes into, the issue with doing that is you never know, like whatever account starts out super crazy might not be as good as one of the accounts gets in like 2 months, because another account could just go crazy lucky after that. You never know. It's not addiction if I can quit whenever I want. True. Then it's just a hobby. All right. What stage did we just beat? Is that only 9-4? Oh my god, that was only 9-2? Holy cow, this feels like it's taking forever. Why does it feel like it's taking so long? Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to mentally take all the people posting the crazy gear they got. Are you guys mentally prepared to see a bunch of 25, 27 speeders over the next week? while you get nothing. I'm praying I'm the one. Got a 4% roll pen boots. Let's go. Min roll pen boots. Huge. I mean, I guess if I didn't go and do Abyss, we'd already probably be done with story or very close. Abyss, going and clearing out a bit of Abyss definitely slows down the 10-10 clearing. We used to seeing double 5-star pulls from FGO. Dude, FGO. I'm so glad I don't play that anymore. So brutal. The amount of banners that you get so excited for, you save up, you do 1 billion summons on and don't get anything. That game was a mistake. It sucks because it's one of the first gachas most people get into because Fate's such a big series. That's the only reason I got into Fate Grand Order, because I watched the shows. I was like, yo, Fate's sick. And then I saw your best of 17 speed so far on pen side or just in general. If your best of 17 speed just in general, I would definitely craft 2 17 speed pieces from the event. 51% HP? Are those your boots? The hell are those? That's insane. Wait, and if you change stone the defense to defense percent, those are like 102, 103 equipment score. Those are banger. Holy cow. Get a 9% defense roll on it. Those are gonna be insane on, I mean, those are ML shoe boots or whatever you want. Isn't flat better than percent? No. In terms of gear scoring wise, no. On certain characters, yeah, but that's like, I guess on like maybe Shaltir. I'm not sure Shaltir's base defense, but on assassins, no, she's a warrior. But on assassins, flat is better sometimes. But I like Aiden. I think Aiden might be one that's better on flat. But the better, it's like 10. Whereas if you change that, that's a boot for like ML Shoe or something. Any kind of bulky character that's HP scaling is going to want defense percent versus flat defense. Yeah, Shaltir same stats as the Hawk. For some reason I was thinking Shaltir was a assassin like Janua. On Destro from the event for the 17 speed piece. Wait, you're going, I wouldn't do 17 speed on Destro. If you're going Destro, don't go speed on it. That's like defeating the purpose. I mean, you can have speed, but don't put it all into speed. When you're going Destro set, the whole point is to do as much damage as possible. I mean, it might not be bad to have one of the pieces have higher speed, I guess. But going above like 10 speed on Destro set piece kind of is defeating half the purpose for it. But it's not bad either way. It's not like you made a mistake, but the thing is, if you're going to use it on like Celine, just put more attack. Because you're going to hit the crit damage cap and crit chance cap anyway. Snuggler, hi, just found your channel. You think I should make a new account and redo the selected summon? Because I kind of don't know what the hell I was doing. Only been playing for an hour? That's up to you. Most people don't, like... I don't know if I should say most people, but sticking with your first account you make usually isn't the greatest thing. A lot of people will play the game for a few days and then make a new account, and their account will be way better. Would you recommend any good characters with this first 6-star? I mean, if you're following the guide, the first 6 stars are usually Free Spirit Tyria, Spectre Tibria, and then Sigret, and Grace of Growth, your front tank. Grace of Growth is a free 6-star that you can switch out every so often. So usually your damage dealers. Spectre Tenebria, Tamarin, or not Tamarin. You don't need 6-star Tamarin for a long time, if ever. I'm gonna be a new player guide account. It's not really a new player guide account. I'm just streaming it so that anyone who's playing can just watch the stream and see how I play. I'm not really doing an account, a new player account guide with it. I'm gonna do a new one of those eventually, but for right now, this is just I'm playing an account because my main account's farming. The thing is, this weekend we're gonna have the biggest influx of new players probably ever in Epic 7. Maybe not ever, not release new players, but like we're gonna have a huge influx of new people starting Epic 7 this weekend. So that's why I started this now, so that people who start this weekend can kind of watch and follow along throughout the weekend. That way I'm like 2 days ahead of them, a day to 2 days ahead of them. Is it because Overlord Collab? Yeah, it's because Overlord Collab. It's the first weekend of Overlord Collab. So, and the thing is, people don't really have a lot of free time until the weekends. Those weekends are always like way more popular for like my new player guides and stuff. So, with the game having hype plus it being a weekend, should be big weekend for E7. Do a story synopsis for each continent for those who skip story like me. You think I know the story? I've played, if you knew how many new Epic 7 accounts I've played, I've never read an ounce of the story. I'm one of them, 4th day right now, just finished Wyvern 13, hell yeah. Yeah, Tristan, I think Tristan has videos on the lore. Does anyone else? I think there's a few other creators, but I have the lore of E7. If I'm gonna care about the E7 story, they're gonna have to animate it so I can watch it. I'm not reading. I don't play a video game to read. I don't read my character skills half the time. I just click them. I learn through watching what they do. All I remember is channel 1 is just Blaze Blue and mobile game. Blaz Blue, I don't know how you say that. E7 story is supposedly really good. Everybody has good things to say about it, but too much work for me. Somebody just emailed me to beat Zeo for them. Why did they email me? It's always really weird. Are you in stream? Whoever emailed me. Because they're stuck on the Zeo fight. They asked me, like, they want me to beat it for them. It's always really strange when I get an email. If they DM me on Discord and I didn't respond, that would explain it. Normally Discord's the go-to for account work of any kind. We're 298. It feels so slow. Is chapter 4 all about racism? Crazy. The fighting game by Arxis. I know what Blaze Blue is, or Blaz Blue. I know what it is, I just don't know anything about it. The story was just reach the conclusion and repeat the same events over and over. I mean, yeah, it's the same thing, I think. Most sane E7 players are all story chapters. I think if I read the story, it would bother me redoing it, but since I've never read it, what do you think about Ainz? He's not good. He's kind of nice, though, for new players. I mean, it's not bad for new players, but in the long scheme of E7, as you progress your account, there's just better characters in every way. You would never use Ainz over other things for PvP or PvE, honestly. There might be like one niche use case that he starts getting used in, but I doubt it. But he's cool. He help you get to master RTA, I guess? No, he can't. He gets one shot by Aiden, he gets obliterated by ML Landy. He is not going to help you get to Masters RTA, I'll tell you right now. He might help you get to Masters Arena if you can like bait fights properly. Masters Arena is the best he can do. But no, Ainz literally he takes 25% extra damage from light characters. Right? So Ainz, if any light character sneezes on him, he dies. Like the worst Aiden in the world, S3's Ainz, and you are dead. Oh, it's 20, whatever it is. whatever it is, I got S3'd by Aiden the other day for like 40k. I think I had Mitt too. It's 30%? Okay, it's 30%. 30% extra damage from light characters. Yeah, ML Landy S1 hits for 13k. Yeah, exactly. He's too gimmicky. If he didn't have that, if he didn't have the extra damage from light characters, he wouldn't be that bad. I think that's the main thing that makes him, he's already kind of rough because skill 3 can be resisted. But that extra damage is tough. Because most, like, I mean, in PvP characters, the strongest PvP characters are ML5s and ML4s. They're generally, because those are designed for PvP. Emperor RTA account using only 3 stars win? Never. I do these short things because it's not a big time investment. You know how much time I'd have to put into an account for that? That'd be like a 6-month investment to make $30. Besides like stream revenue. Like I gotta look at this as a business, right? Why would I do a 3-star only account challenge when it's boring? Did I do 3F Eaton? Not yet, no. Like playing through new accounts is boring. I'd have to play through a new account. I'd have to only use 3 stars. And then I'd have to level up all the 3 stars. And then I gotta farm gear. That's like a 3 to 6 month, probably 6-month endeavor. It is not worth it. Do I play any of the gachas? I don't. Not right now. I used to play a lot. Like I have an account on like every gacha, but the amount of gachas I log in daily are just this one. I have a Star Rail account. I have a Banger Star Rail account, Banger Genshin account. I just don't have the time to play all the games. Dude, I kind of want to take a nap. If I'm going out later, a nap sounds so nice. I stayed up till like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. yesterday and woke up at 9 to start streaming again. And I didn't start streaming at 9. I went and ate and did a couple things, but I might need to take a hour to 2-hour nap before I go out tonight. Or else I'm going to be drooling on myself. But no, I don't. The thing with 3F Eaton is he's only going to counter for 4k. If anything, 3F best used on Last Rider Crow. It's probably smart to keep the event currency. It's different trade-ins. You can't use this event currency for speed pieces. They're different currencies. So you can't save your currencies to use them. You have to trade these currencies in for these 3 pieces. It's a whole new currency next week. It's a good thought, but no, it's completely different currencies. You do need to farm this, because you want to get Ainz's artifact max to get the max percentage boost. So you want to farm this. You want to at least get, it's like 6k. I think it's like 6k of the materials of this to get all the copies of Ainz, because you have to farm this to get the Ainz imprints, and you have to farm this to get the artifact imprints. So no matter what, you do have to farm this a little bit, or else next week you'll be slightly inefficient. Is Albedo better on 3F DPS or full tank Aureus? I'm not sure. Honestly, I feel like people are going to adapt to the full tank Aureus and end up putting their 3F already on somebody else. Because the thing is, she doesn't do enough damage to one-shot and to cleave anyway. So she's on tank and it's just there to strip, cleave. I feel like that's what it's going to be. Eventually, she'll just be used as like an Aureus holder, adamant holder, Aureus holder, something like that. Is there a limit to how many we can craft? No, there's no limit. You can do infinite. Like the way this event is designed is it's a new player catch-up event. So if you're a new player, you have the highest chance right now of getting good gear. But the bad thing is all the top players have the highest chance of getting good gear as well, which is tough. So. But the difference is, if you have your core RTA roster geared well, then it doesn't make that big of a difference. Someone put on Reddit 36k HP Bellion on 3F. It stacks on the double S1. Wait, really? So if you soul burn a Bellion S1, you can hit for like 36,000. You're hitting for 4. You get an additional 8k damage per target with it. That's actually not bad. That's like you pick Zeo Bellion. At that point, you could pick Zeo Bellion and Soulburn Bellion S1. That's funny. Wait, am I gonna lose this? I think I'm gonna lose this. You're supposed to target the mob here. Was using Bad Cat for counters too. All right, that's extra meme. That's not viable in RTA, but ooh. The idea is funny though. I forget the stage you kind of need to manual it if your gear isn't crazy. Or not gear isn't crazy, but if you haven't leveled up anything yet, you kind of have to manual it. I'm using all my Sky Stones for this event. Is it worth right? Maybe not all your Sky Stones, because then you can't summon for a while. But using some of your Sky Stones is worth it. Alright, is this the end of the chapter? Am I the final chapter yet? Tell me it's the end of the chapter. Yes, thank goodness. Wait, no, it's chapter 9! Holy moly. Yo, what's up, Senale? It takes so... Oh, wait, no, that is the end of chapter 9. Thank goodness. It takes so long. We're to chapter 10. I want to clear chapter 10. I'm trying to... The best thing to spend Sky Stones on... Summons or stamina. I mean, that's the only thing you can spend them on. So, secret shop refreshing. You refresh secret shop to buy your bookmarks, and then you get mystic medals that way. And then the second best thing is trading it in for stamina to farm more, to get more gear. Those are the two best uses for them. The only two uses for them, really. I mean, you could technically trade it in for a couple other things. But hey, what's up, Campo? Oh, Campo. Thank you for using your Prime, dude. Welcome out. Wait, surely this will work, right? If I take my Twitch and I post it in YouTube chat, surely someone from YouTube has a Twitch Prime sub available, right? This used to work sometimes. If anybody on YouTube has a Twitch Prime sub available, you'd be willing to use it. Helps me out a lot. But Campo, thank you for using your Prime. But Senale, what you up to? Yeah, so explain crafting again. I am going to make a crafting flowchart. I'm going to make it. I don't care if not everybody agrees with it. I'm just gonna make one, and if people don't agree with it, hopefully it'll cause somebody else to make like a perfect one. I'm just gonna make a crafting flowchart and be done with it. Came back to the game because of collabs now. The collab's pretty sick. The characters aren't that great, but the collab's sick. I'll be the first to disagree. We just need something. You didn't have enough for Albedo? I've seen my account work being done. Oof. I one-tapped Albedo. Alright, you're cheating. I pitied her on my first account. It looks like I'm on my way to pity on the second account. Should a beginner farm event or UH30 right now? A mixture between the two. I mean, the more you farm the event, you're just going to have gear that you can't roll is a problem, but the event's only here for so long. Unrecorded history is around forever. So that's the way to look at it. You just have to decide how you got to decide for yourself how you want to spend your resources. You one-tapped him Apale, that's big. But hey, what's up, Azukar? Azucadero. Alright, I kind of want to level up Destina's gear a little bit. Clear any hunt for. Fine. Hey, what's up, Mr. Steel Car? Welcome back. Wait, is Wyvern immune to death? Oh my god, Wyvern's immune to death sentence. Oh no. Wyvern's immune to death sentence. I mean, it's probably a good thing. I'm glad they did that because how to reroll shop and not get bored, it's impossible. I always say this, like I do account work for people, but that is one thing that no one could pay me enough money to get me to do. I will not refresh shop on your account. I did it one time and I regretted it immediately. Like I think I told someone I'd refresh X amount on their account because they're gonna pay me a little bit extra just to do it, and it was not worth it. They paid me like 20 bucks extra, and I think it took me 5 hours to get through all the sky stones I wanted. It was absolutely brutal. But hey, Junkun, thanks for the follow. Welcome out. That was my learning experience to never agree to do it again. I refreshed shop for $4 an hour. And when you're refreshing shop, you can't do anything else. You can like listen to music, listen to a podcast. You can't watch TV. Because if you look away from the shop refresh, you're going to miss the bookmarks. Like you have to almost full attention to shop refreshing. Not fun. You can also background farm. I'm on their account. I'm already background farming on my main. But you can, but if you background farm while you're shop refreshing, it actually sucks because you lag. That's why we're not playing RTA right now on the main, because background farming and trying to do anything else on the game, you lag. Alright, we unlocked the Alchemist Steeple. $30K new player sky stones are gonna refresh themselves. I'm refreshing them into stamina on this account. You're getting refreshed into stamina straight into the event. Okay, so what is next on here? Complete arena battles 5 times. Oh no, I hate collecting that because you get a bajillion thingies. Scammable. Dude, anytime you want bookmarks, you only get mystic medals. It's hilarious. Oh, you reached Master's RT in 26 guides? Or 26 days, zombie? That's sick. Sorry, I missed that. I pasted my Twitch link in there. Alright, we gotta do 5 of these. Yeah, it's a desire sensor. Speaking of Monster Hunter, the desire sensor in Monster Hunter is insane. It's like next level. However they program that is literal genius because it never gives you what you want. How long does it take to farm daily without refreshing? What do you mean farm daily without refreshing? If you just want to log into your account, if you log into your account and just do auto battle, you can be done like almost immediately. Like you only have to play Epic 7 like maybe 10 minutes a day to get your dailies done and everything you need. It's like a 10-minute a day investment. Well, Guild Wars, never mind. Epic 7's a big investment. If you start playing this game and want to do everything, like every other day, you got to put at least 30 minutes in minimum. The drops for epic materials in unrecorded history is such a low drop rate. For epic materials in unrecorded history, I mean, you don't want materials. You're not farming unrecorded history for gear. You're selling basically any gear that drops in unrecorded history. You're farming unrecorded history to sell the gear to get gear charms to level up your other gear. And you're farming it for stigma for gold. You're not farming it for... If you get a piece of gear that's decent, a T80 piece that drops that's decent, that's not bad, but that is not the goal of farming unrecorded history. Are you talking about Epic Catalyst? Epic Catalyst, you just buy them. I didn't land death sentence. I think you're talking about Epic Catalyst, actually. And Epic Catalyst, you just farm AP to... But yeah, the drop rates are really small. Think about this, guys. In Epic 7, there used to not be... Alright, there used to not be AP exchange. You had to farm your Catalyst and hope that they drop. The game is so nice now with all the resources they give. It's wild. Actually, I think I'm going there anyway, aren't I? Guild War and smaller guilds is fast. I don't know. For new players, they take a lot of time trying to figure out what in the world they're doing. They're still creating guilds every day, pretty much. We still have a ton of guilds. Being made almost every day. If you guys need guilds, the guilds in the Discord, there's new player guilds that you can join and like older guilds. So if you're not a brand new player, you'll be able to find a guild pretty easily. All right, 11 speed set piece already. Potential 14er. Big. When do the other rewards track unlock my friend's account? You have to log in through the first 7-day thingy. After 7 days, it comes up. Oh wait, I didn't have enough. That's a sad moment. Well. Oh my god, wait, this account was born for speed. Guys, I already have 2 potential, like I might have like a 14 and a 15 speed piece right out of the gate. This account was born for speed. That's crazy. Now pull ML top Pilatus and slay bronze. Might have to. I even got Brig. This account's kind of... I think this account might be speed seeded. Watch, this account will be like 320 after a month of playing. And guy was very helpful, but if you get a single fast unit, I think ML Pavel can get your masters easier. That's relying on getting gear. I mean, it could work. He carries so many games. I would never get Pavel. Pavel would be probably, well, ML Elena would be my last choice. But Cavill wouldn't be, like, he'd be nice for farming unrecorded history, speed farming unrecorded history, but otherwise I would never touch Pavel from the Moonlight Blessing. Because once you get so far in RTA, you'll never use him. Like, he's a character that will fall off, and then you have a kind of wasted Moonlight character later. You're never going to use Pavel after a certain point. Talking about someone for chat is asking if Pancake carried me. Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, 7 more stages. Like, Handguy, DDR, or C. Lilius, all 3 will do the same value for you, but the problem is if you don't have speed for C. Lilius, she's kind of a really shitty pick. So, Mediator, Cowrick, and DDR are the 2 safest options. You're not relying on getting lucky for gear. But Celius is still great, but if you don't get good speed for Celius, she's not going to do anything for you. Since ML5s don't get EEs, when are they going to help my boy ML Haste out? We've been asking that question for 2 years now. I think we all would love to know that answer. I don't even know. The only way to save him while haste is have him cleanse injury. I already got ML Poly, so I don't think Celius is what I'd pick anyway. Yeah, if you got ML Poly, you don't need Celius either. I mean, she's a great character to have. Don't get me wrong, but all right, what are we gonna get from our Moonlight 5 summon for 10/10? I mean, what would be the best pool? Not, I hope I don't get Rylet. What would be my best pool? I mean, it's probably Candy. It's probably Candy is still the best pool because of the free counter set you can get with conquest points. Candy would be the best to start with because you know you can get her for free. But AU Fiend we wouldn't have any immunity or any lifesteal set for her, and we wouldn't have Elbrus. So Landy, we wouldn't have Elbrus though too. I don't know. I don't know what would be the best like lucky pick out of that. We're also, once we beat it, we get 9 more free daily summons. Dude, the amount of daily summons we're going to have per day on this account is absurd. Like, every day we log in for the next week, we're going to have like 30 plus free summons a day. With all the new player stuff. I wouldn't mind a Spez, honestly. Help me fight Januas. AU Fiend is way hard to build for a new account. Yeah, it is. Your friend's account is 47 summons a day. It's so crazy. Just imagine a week of 47 free summons a day. If you're a new account, you're guaranteed gonna have enough summons because for all the event characters easily, and Tamarin, I think, because you're gonna be triple S-ing all your 3 stars, getting you more bookmarks. It's so easy to make sure that you can like full pity up to 3 characters right now. Abyss lifesteal set, no good for her? No. It doesn't have defense %. Show me Destins. Nice. Wait, is she immune to it too? Wait, she's not immune to Destins. I just didn't proc it. Unlucky. Yeah, AU Fiend's a defense scaler, so. Get 15% noob. It didn't even proc. It's at immunity because it's immune to silence. It didn't proc because it's only a 70% chance to proc or whatever. Landy without Elbrus carried me so much through PvE and PvP. Yeah, Landy's just insane as a character. She's way overtuned. Having a tank that can hit that hard just makes any content easy. Ein's easy carries. He's kind of decent for new players. You don't need him. You're going to beat everything anyway, but the little 50k, it might be nice for some of the upcoming Abyss stages. Only 70% chance for death sentence unmoved, yeah. I'm not molding it either. Should I be refreshing for bookmarks shop as a new player? Yeah. That's the best way to spend your sky stones, but you have to farm a ton of unrecorded history to make sure you have enough gold for it. You'll run out of gold very quickly. To get the lobby background, but just put C-list in the chair. I don't know if I'll buy the lobby background. I don't see myself ever changing my lobby background or anything. 50 bookmarks, 150 mystics, and 600 sky stones. That's very good. Very high rates. All right, do we land it? We landed it. Let's go. It's gonna die anyway, but if only you could death sentence strays. Wouldn't that be nice? I've got one return account, but doesn't have Destina. Instead, has SSB a little bit Ida, 10A, and 10A. Should I just reroll? Still in chapter 1. A return account. If you're still in chapter 1 on that account, it's fine because you're gonna get a bunch of resources. You don't have to start with Destina. You honestly, in your selective sum, the first character you pick doesn't matter. Like, Destina's nice because it'll help you push arena. You'll win, like you can pick her to win some arena fights that you literally could never win otherwise as a new player. But Nikki OC goes hard. It's all I can listen to when we're streaming on YouTube. I'm just too scared to play any other music until I stream on YouTube more and test a couple other. I just don't want to do it during new player guide stuff. Because it'd be super annoying if like episode 3 or like the 3rd stream I did of playing on a new account got to where I can't make it public so no one can see it. So this is just the safest thing I can do to make sure that none of the videos end up getting like muted or anything. Do you wait until max enhance the shop refresh? No, you don't need to max out the shop. The bookmark rates are the same. The only thing that changes with maxing out the shop is you get a higher chance at better gear. And the gear the chance of getting a piece of gear is like 1 in 5,000 sky stones. That's actually decent. So it doesn't really matter. But the bookmark rate remains the same. Like I could go shop refresh on this account. I don't even think I have it unlocked yet. If I go shop refresh right away on this account, I'll have the same rates. For bookmarks. We're almost there. It's like 5 more stages. How many more stages is it? This will be updated soon, 5 years later, yeah. I work at the same pace Epic 7 does. And when everyone's asking, oh, it's Rose? I think this is stage 5. So it goes Rose, Terranor Guard, don't remember, RB, and then Archdemon, right? There's another stage that if you don't kill the mobs, it takes infinitely longer because you take 100 billion debuffs. I'd rather not deal with that. My A7 still can't log in. I need a VPN. Where? LOL, no one in the comment, no. I've never had a single issue logging into E7. So I am not sure. I know you can't use it on Zio. I know you can't use the death sentence on Zio. We've already seen. I think Bellion, Zio, Strays, and Archdemon, all the like story end bosses, you can't use it on. I hope you can use it on Mort though. If you use it on Mort, that'll be really helpful. Alright, what stage is it? 4, 6? Oh, I'm at 10-8. I only have 3 stages left. It's Terranar Guard Arby. There is no in between. Nice. We almost got our first Moonlight Summon. Logging in was a struggle yesterday, yeah. And for global server, sometimes when things are overloaded, it can be a bit annoying, but that's rare. It's only during collabs. I don't think it ever happens otherwise. I think it's just collabs that is super laggy like that and won't let you in. Raz runs. I don't think we've ever had it for anything other than collabs. It happened on Emilius Banner 2, did it? Yeah. All right, that cooked it immediately. Ainz is better than Raz? I mean, sure. It doesn't matter which one you use. I'm just using Ainz because he's new and it's fun. You're as long as you have Tieria and Spectene and Destine on this team, it doesn't matter. You're fourth. But I know we can't death sentence Archdemon. So honestly, Ainz is useless in the Archdemon fight. So we might have to end up going and taking him off. Doesn't this Arby have 2 lives? So we don't want to death sentence until after. Alright, we don't have it anyway. Good. Alright, now we can auto. Rats, the guild has reached level 3. Let's go. Hey, anyone out there got the promote pet to 5-star level 30? I think anyone out there got the promote pet to 5-star level 30. What pet? What are you talking about? Trash your waifus? The reputation mission? What is it? I don't know what you're talking about. They need 35-star level pets? Is that what it is? Nobody's got 5. I mean, most likely no one has 5 or 30 level or 35-star pets. I don't know why that's a reputation mission. Seems weird. All right, here we go. Final stage. Hopefully we don't have to change. Please don't make me change characters. Wait, but I can death sentence the mobs, can't I? Looking almost underage in those Abyss Guide videos, but sound exactly the same. You should. Oh my gosh! Wait, are they immune to it? I thought it resisted it. They don't die, I thought. The crystals? The crystals die. The crystal is what you're supposed to target first. Oh, it's about a storm. I just looked outside and it is very dark looking. Good dual attack. Take that. Oh, you're supposed to kill this one first. All right, so if you're doing the stage, you kill the purple orb first. My bad. New guide series, kind of. We're just doing like a let's play, I guess. A better way to describe it. Just doing a let's play for all the people who are starting with the Overlord Collab. I wouldn't really call it a guide, but it's like a play along. I guess is the best way to put it. Is there any PvE unit between Overlord? Wait, is there any PvE unit between Overlord unit? What do you mean PvE unit between Overlord unit? Any PvE unit out of the Overlord characters? I mean, Albedo can be used for PvE. Man, I got 2 banger dual attacks. Alright, well, this stage is still extremely easy, even when you have an Ainz that doesn't do literally anything. Cannot complain. Alright, first ML summon. What do you think we get? P-Flan? Ooh, P-Flan might be kind of fun, actually. I would take a Solitaria, too. You really think we're gonna go 5-star? You guys are on crack. Clear any hunt level 5. Okay, well, we'll work on that stuff. Let me go get my stuff out of here. I'll be happy if it's eaten. Ooh, Dragon King Sharoon would be... Actually, Dragon King Sharoon might be the best first summon I can get outside of ML Andy. Dragon King Sharoon, easy to gear, and it's kind of good into everything. Dragon King Sharoon, I would be extremely excited. Your first summon was ML5. I've never made a new account and had my first summon be an ML5, ever. And I've made a lot of accounts. Alright, we claimed everything from this. Good. It's always a 3-star? I think so too. But let's find out. Go ahead and buy a bookmark. I'm gonna buy these. I'm gonna buy these. For now. Alright, here we go. It's that time. Wait, hold on. No, it's not that time. Trust. We need the lobby reset from the call. Is it Call to Adventure? Yeah. Wrote a 4-star hero once. I already did this. I did Tieria. That's dumb. I'm angry. Well, do it again. Who do I promote? Level up Raz? Promote a 4-star hero once. Inferno Kawazu. We're definitely going to end up using him. Promotion. Done. Okay. Oh, 2 4-star. You guys are stupid. How are you guys so dumb? It's 2 4-star. No wonder we didn't do it. We didn't use Raz this time. You almost ruined everything. Okay, there we go. Why does this have a Sparky next to it? I've already finished it all. Alright. Mission 3? You're on mission 1? Oh. Alright, well, we got some more summons. Here we go. Start with our covenants. 9 more. Yo, what's up, Genzox? How you been? Ooh! Oh, he's not the other one. I was thinking he was the other one. All right, so we get our. We'll do our Moonlight Summon. Please Spark. The account's cursed. Ooh, an Axe God. What a start. Alright, give me Albedo now. Albedo. That's not Albedo. Just pity the collab? That's what I did. Crazy. Ooh! You know, if I would have imprinted Zerato, I'd actually have Zerato decently imprinted, but I sold. Alright. Well, no Albedo yet. We're 81. So is this a stopping point? I mean, honestly, we buy this. Honestly, we buy this as a new account. 900 Skystones of this. We get a ton of Reforged mats, or we spend those 900 Skystones for 5 pieces of gear. We're gonna Epic Pass upgrade. We're gonna buy it. Don't buy the big one because the big one sucks, but this is too many rewards not to buy. Plus I get a couple leaves out of it, which is the return for what we're gonna be doing. You get what, 4 leaves? Then you get 6 leaves out of it. Yeah, 6 leaves out of it. Too many rewards on that not to buy it. I don't mind pity if it gave 4 RDs. Well, mine gave 3 RDs. Mine didn't give 4, it gave 3, but still. I was very happy. Okay, looking pretty good everywhere so far. So I think this will be stopping point for second one. Finishing her. And then from here, we're going to do the side story, obviously. And we got unrecorded history. So we start doing a little unrecorded history. We're going to do the side story. Not the Overlord side story yet because we don't have albedo, but we're going to do the Deer Mentor side story, and then we're going to switch and do the Tamarin side story still, but I don't think I'll summon Tamarin right away. We'll wait to summon Tamarin until we're done summoning albedo. And we might not summon Tamarin until after, depending on everything. But yeah, so we'll start that, and then we'll farm a little on Recorded History. A lot of stuff to do. But for this moment, because we need to unlock pets too. So unlocking pets will be the very beginning of the next stream. But it's already 5 o'clock, so I need to start getting ready to go if I am going to go out today. Where's the rank up pack? No. Oh, 5 more leaves from that? Not bad. How many leaves are we sitting at then? $44 leaves already? Dude, we're going to end up having like 100 leaves after clearing everything. Hey, yo, what's up, Red Link? All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. This will be the end of the second part of the Let's Play, I guess. But not too bad. But we need to keep working on summoning albedo, and then I need to start the hunt mission too. So the next main goal we're gonna be doing is getting our hunt mission going. I get bring a new account. I got lucky and summoned him. I mean, I'm not using him, but I summoned him. Oh wait, mission 3. Okay, there's some free stuff. I have to go back and re-clear that, but that's 200 more stamina. That's nice. But yeah, we need to unlock this because we need to unlock the free HP set for whenever we do get albedo. Then Trial of Nazarick. What are these missions? Reaching level 50 with heroes. You get a bunch of stuff from this. You get free promotions. Dude, this account's gonna be so goated so fast. And then these are complete daily reputation multiple times. This account's gonna be crazy. After a month period, this account's gonna be wild. I'm excited. All right, that's gonna be it though. I mean, it sucks that I'm stamina overcapped right now, but it is what it is. I'll be back probably. Well, I don't know how long, but a few hours I'll be back. And then we will push all this stuff. I could start my Forge My Gear event. I'm definitely doing a speed set helmet. So let's just get this started. I only have 340 points, but speed set helmet, attack percent, speed, crit. Wait, we want speed at the bottom. It looks cleaner. It's attack, crit damage, crit chance, speed. That looks the cleanest because it's the biggest number down to the smallest number. Yeah, that's how we do it. There we go. Isn't the first one discounted? Yep. All right, well, we did that. I should have started that yesterday, but all good. You can switch between hunts now? Yeah, I know you can switch between the hunts now, which is really nice. So you don't have to fully finish one before starting the next one, which makes things much faster, which is cool. All right. So, but this, we have to go back and clear that, and that. So we need to do this before we start really much of anything else. Okay, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you're alive in a couple hours, I'll be back. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow. Peace.